7 o'clock in St. Louis. You are listening to The Morning After on 101 ESPN. The program presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Jackson Burkett is on the ones and twos, and it's a program that welcomes you to get involved by texting in the Air Comfort Service text inbox 314-399-9646 and by calling in the Callier and Thompson phone lines 314-974-0101 and gathering in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat where Doug friends have already gathered to talk it over, like John Scores, Kitty Bates, and Jake and St. Genevieve. And look, it's Illini, Greg, and Green Bay. What an awful game to go to last night. Terrible. Good news, though. A lot of people chose not to go to it, and so few people experienced what Illini, Greg, and Green Bay experienced in downtown St. Louis. While, look, the Cardinals have been shut down by those fish.
Well, I didn't go, but I watched some of it, and for that reason, I'm just not going to be much good to you. I can't imagine how I could be any good to you today after a 5-0 shellacking, and now they're closer to last place than to first place. And you want me just to bounce right back after that?
Channel 5 just came out with its list of best chicken wings.
Okay, that'd be a better topic.
Yeah, trust me, I'll get to it.
That's about an 8-2, maybe.
You think that's an 8-2?
On a day like today, it should be about a 10-4, but a day like today, it feels like it might be an 8-2.
It could be.
Could get bumped up a little bit.
Depending on how hungry we are.
You weren't encouraged, Doug, were you?
I was not. I didn't see a whole lot with the bats. They managed 4 safeties. I look at the...
Tim, do you call them safeties?
I have to tell you, I like that. Now, I fear that if Jackson would have said it, he would have been properly attacked. But Doug chooses to use safeties, and we have to play along. Double standard around these parts.
Thanks for acknowledging it.
Doug, the overall season record right now for the Cardinals is 16-15-3. And with a loss tonight, they would be 16-16-3.
Yeah, well, that doesn't really matter.
Well, that means they're exactly 500, which is what they would be with a loss tonight. The series record, the real record, it says in the Stiefel dossier, is 16-15-3. And honestly, it kind of measures out. Lose tonight, you're exactly 500.
Or win tonight and win another series, and you're still in 4th place.
Woot, woot! Woot, woot!
I was looking at the averages of the last 5 hitters in the Cardinal lineup last night. Got Arenado 235, Walker 229, Sajasi 234, Pages 201, Scott 227. That's half your lineup.
And I went a couple spots over, Doug. It's interesting you say that. I was looking at their slugging percentages. Walker's slug is 326. Not real robust. Sajasi 340. Pages 311. Victor Scott's slug is a little higher than Pages. Tim, want me to read all the numbers, all the stats? So we got 4 hours.
You are welcome to call in and read statistics, or if you have been on a barge all night and now taking the edge off, 314-974-0101. Only 2 Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the days remaining here in the month of July, and that means if Buck Swope, Dalton, or Shooter McGavin does not win the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day at 10:45 today, Paul Harvey Milk Mustache will clinch the month. And then also, you can sign up to be the TMA Listener of the Month for the month of July 2025. You go to TMASTL.com and sign up for that and participate in the program and perhaps become the Listener of the Year, Doug. So all kinds of different ways to be involved with the presentation, in addition to this list of best chicken wings in the St. Louis area, which
be a nice little feather in your cap if you could.
And you can maintain your anonymity, which is critical. The story, from my standpoint, of course, is the trade deadline. I mean, the slap and tickle stuff going down in front of 7,500 people is immaterial. And Katie Wu with the latest on The Athletic. Doug, the article is titled, "What I'm Hearing About the Cardinal Trade Deadline with Less than 48 Hours to Go." And what she is hearing is that the Cardinals will not be parting ways with the following: Wilson Contreras, Sonny Gray, Miles Michaelis. So that's good because...
Good start. I heard Contreras yesterday say he wants to stay here.
Right.
He's not going anywhere.
That's good.
But nobody on that list surprises you, right? Maybe Sonny Gray, you thought there was a little wiggle room maybe for him to want to leave.
Yeah. You would think, but they must. There's something here they like. I wonder if it's Ollie. They just like playing for Ollie.
Birds on the bat, the uniform. They're sticking around for the blue hats, Tim. They're just hanging in there in case.
Okay, well, on that, I'd buy in.
I did see on the dossier what I'm hearing about the Cardinals trade deadline with less than 48 hours to go. And I thought, did Jackson write that? I thought maybe he had his like you dropped a pod last night talking about
Movie Boy Emergency Edition.
What I'm hearing. And then I did also notice, Tim, I don't like to break the alliance ever.
Papers.
But
Papers.
On the dossier at 8:3, I noticed.
Here comes some BS.
I noticed, some CB, some Charles Barkley audio is available in segment 8:3. The Barkley bin is open.
I got to touch that one up, so that one's in the queue.
Oh, okay.
That one's not ready yet.
Oh, okay.
The dossier is being updated as we speak.
Okay.
Yeah.
A living, breathing document.
That's exactly right. Play for Ollie. They like low expectations. That's what they like. That's from Lisa, who Jackson describes as a gem.
Okay.
But she has never been a big fan of Ollie Marmol or John Mozeliak.
Okay. I don't watch as many Marlins games as I should, start to finish. But I didn't realize till last night that Kyle Stowers is one of the best players in the league. Were you guys hip to this cat?
I was hip to this cat. Yeah, he's been raking.
Boy, he has. Second in the league in hitting, 23 homers, 63 RBIs. Kyle Stowers kind of came out of nowhere this year.
And they're almost 500. If you were a Marlins fan, maybe you would say, "Hey, we're kind of building something, and then we'll get rid of all those guys when they're good, but we're kind of building something." The barbecue has brought that team together. We're talking about trading Alcantara, former Cardinal on the mound last night.
He was throwing 100. You wonder where the Cardinals would have been the last few years had they kept he and Zach Gallen.
And that's one Mosaic, like I said, number one regret, chasing Ozuna and giving up both Alcantara and Gallen.
Yeah. If 40% of your starting pitching had done two really good guys instead of what they've been forced to piece together.
Mark Feinstein with this report at MLB.com. Helsley's a hot commodity. Relief pitchers are always popular trade targets this time of year, and while a number of controllable bullpen arms are generating a lot of interest around the league, it's a rental reliever who could be the most prized among contenders. As we race toward Thursday's 5 p.m. Central deadline, Ryan Helsley is emerging as one of the most sought-after players on the market, giving the Cardinals an opportunity for a lucrative bidding war. According to sources, at least a half dozen teams, the Yankees, Mets, Dodgers, Phillies, Blue Jays, and Rangers, are interested in Helsley, though the list is likely longer than that. So the Cardinals will be in a position of leverage with Ryan Helsley, who I imagine will... I'd be very surprised if we saw him throw this evening, afternoon, whatever the hell they're getting together.
He was quoted as saying he thinks there's a 90% chance he's going to be traded.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're waiting on. Well,
the deadline.
That's not right. I shouldn't say that, what you're waiting on. I don't know why there would be any reason not to trade him. I mean, it only makes sense to do that, doesn't it? Because you're going to lose him as a free agent anyway. You're going absolutely nowhere.
If you look at the Cardinals' deals in the last approximate 5 seasons, a lot of them have gone down on the deadline day, and even more so, if you want to really dial it in, a lot of them have gone down up until the final hour of the deadline. So if you're in a position of leverage, field the offers. And with Clase's situation, with the gambling, with the Guardians, all that did was drive up the price for Helsley. That was a good thing for the Cardinals, wonderful thing for the game of baseball. But the Cardinals benefit from him being out.
Yeah, it'd be better if Cleveland was more in the race and they were a little bit more desperate. I don't think they're going to get in the playoff spot.
No, but them not having a guy to sell off.
Was a guy that was going to be sold, and so now there's one less guy, and that benefits the Cardinals and Helsley. That's what I was saying.
If you're Ryan Helsley, wouldn't you want to get moved? Go to a team where you're a couple of months away from free agency, go somewhere, have a chance to win?
Well, Derek Gould, looks like, had a one-on-one conversation with him in the Post-Dispatch, and Helsley said he would be interested in coming back to St. Louis after he gets traded. He said the guys understand that they're going to be traded. They're fine with it. You know, they get that. I think he flat out says in the column, we obviously need some starting pitching. So he gets it. So you're in a position of leverage. They realize the situation as far as the quote-unquote race goes. So, but he said that he'd be interested in coming back.
This is the perfect scenario. I mean, he gets to go somewhere good. Going to be a free agent. If you want to come back, I don't know that they'd be bidding on him, but it's still open. Remember, Kachuk went to Atlanta for a couple of months, turned around and came right back. I think that's the perfect scenario for Helsley. I don't know what you get. Is it going to be a baseball trade, Doug, where you get a baseball player in return?
You would
high level AAA guy. What do you want? Pitching?
Pitching? Young pitchers with upside, or a power hitter with upside.
What about a catcher that you can move?
We've got plenty of catchers.
Well, you can move them around.
Well, they only moved Herrera for one night. I was kind of hoping he'd be out in left field again last night, but he wasn't.
Yeah.
They didn't like that one ball he caught?
No. Proved he could do it, so all right, sit back down.
That's it. He's good. Check.
Philip Seymour Dorfman. I don't know if he's reporting this, but
what he's hearing 48 hours out?
That's correct. As far as why guys like Contreras and Sonny Gray will not waive their no trade clauses. Sonny likes playing for Ollie because as soon as he gets a whittle tired and a whittle sweaty, he can say, "Owie, can I please come out of this game? I'm tired." And Ollie obliges. Doug, that's from reporter Philip Seymour Dorfman.
I don't know that it's very fair.
And he was attracted to Dirk Diggler? Is that right? He was
I don't
attracted to
recall
Dirk
the
Diggler
picture.
in Boogie Nights?
I don't recall who he's attracted to.
And he also had to deal with Billy Bean and Moneyball, correct? And he was Art Howe, and Art Howe was mad with the way that he played him. Am I correct on these things?
Former Cardinal Art Howe?
Yeah. Astro, longtime Astro.
Sure. Your thoughts on Philip?
Well,
Seymour
I would
Dorfman?
say this.
To talk about Art Howe this morning, but it should have been.
You didn't see it coming. I would say this. If you're Ollie Marmol and you're on the lie detector, you're probably a little frustrated with Sonny Gray, who can't pitch the day after he gets warmed up, who
Couldn't pitch against the Cubs.
has a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and there's a little bit of a rule. There's a lot of things you have to clear with him to make sure it's okay to get out there. And then I think what he's pointing to there is Sonny Gray, candidly, post-game did talk about how the heat was affecting his grip.
Yeah.
He was soaking wet.
We have that audio right here. Here he is, Sonny Gray, following last night's festivities.
Being honest, I'm struggling in the heat to grip anything. So then I threw the changeup early and was like, well, this kind of slips out anyway. So maybe this is something that I can just use. It's tough. It's tough. You're just wet. Everything's just wet. It's tough. It's very tough. Everyone's dealing with it, obviously. So it's not, it's not just like everyone is dealing with it. But it's tough. It's tough to grip anything. Everything's wet. Everything's wet. It is a real challenge and something that I've tried to overcome in the past years prior, just throughout my career. It's tough.
So, nice pitch.
Oh, Blue is
Didn't he have a
involved.
rosin bag? They used to have rosin bags. So you don't see many of those out there anymore, do you?
Wonder if they don't have time.
There used to always be a rosin bag. Yeah, maybe
They don't
not.
have time to stop and grab the old rod, bounce it in your hand a couple times. The powder goes in the air. Sonny Gray's ERA, the month of July, 7.81.
Well, he's been, for the most part of the year, he's been their best pitcher by a considerable margin. He had a pretty good first half, but he has struggled here lately, that's for sure.
Sharon and Clayton didn't like the soundbite. She says the other pitcher is dealing with the heat, too. Wow, I'm sweaty. Good Lord, you baby. Throw the damn ball.
Oh.
That's the star, the Real Housewives of TMA. Sharon and Clayton. First episode shot at the winery.
A little sassy this morning.
Alcantara, 5 innings, 3 hits, no runs.
12 straight shutout innings for the former Cardinal.
On a wet night.
Yeah, he was really throwing the ball
I would
well.
imagine he will be enjoying a new uniform the next time he
That'd be a good pickup, man.
goes and pitches. Doug, this Sonny Gray soundbite certainly leads to a lot of texts that I guess I have to address about being Timmy Two Gloves out on the golf course at this time of year. And yeah, I experience a lot of criticism with the two gloves. Tommy Gainey also wearing two gloves. But just like Sonny Gray, I'm a great athlete. And I find myself...
Better than
I
him.
don't want to say that, though, because that'd come off as arrogant. I, at this time of year, will be wearing two golf clubs. And candidly, I experience a lot of criticism, but it's wet. It's just wet.
Everything's just wet.
Well,
I knew that was going to live on.
You were hot, weren't you?
Darn right I was.
Oh, where was Uncle Rich last night to say it?
Do they not have rosin bags anymore?
That's a great question, Doug. I feel like we haven't seen those in a while. Do the kids know what we're talking about?
They have rosin bags. I see them.
Do you see them use
Do
it?
they use them?
They
Well,
don't-
because of the sticky stuff ban, a lot of guys like talk about when you get sweaty and you mix, like when you put rosin on a sweaty hand, it kind of creates a more natural kind of grip. I've seen Trevor
So
Bauer
it's
talk
still in
about that.
play, but I feel like we don't see it as often. It may be because of the
because of the
pacing.
time, yeah.
You can't just wander around the old mound.
Who's got the
anymore.
time? Not me.
Well, it wouldn't take but a couple seconds to bend down and pick it up and get it on your hand.
Juice is squirting everywhere.
Okay.
Chuckles Marlowe, AI.
Yeah, Chuck, you know what? You don't need to stop by. We got it. You're here every day.
You're welcome to participate in the program. Call in 314-974-0101. Text in 314-399-9646 and email in for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. Design Air sponsor of the email of the day. And Doug, great news.
What?
This cauldron in which we've existed for the last month, it shall release us from its grip.
Yeah.
80 degrees for a high tomorrow, 80 for a high on Friday, 78 on Saturday.
Even better.
You horse plowing me out here?
I'm not, no.
80 degrees on Sunday, 81 on Monday, 82 on Tuesday, 86 on Wednesday. Woo, cats and dogs.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
Glorious temperatures. But we have to grind through one more today before this relief enters the St. Louis metropolitan area. If you are dealing with air conditioning issues, deal with the company that Martin, Doug, and I work with, and that is Design Air Heating and Cooling online at designairservice.com. And they have been the longest running sponsor on TMA, and Seth Goldcamp is fourth generation owner-operator of Design Air Heating and Cooling. No upselling. They just fix it. They take care of you. They move on so you can move on. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling online at designairservice.com. Martin, great news. Barge guy is on hold. He's got takes. He had a big
good.
day yesterday. He's looking to
He had a
follow that
list
up.
yesterday.
He did, so we'll see what he has to say coming up. You, too, can call in at 314-974-0101 and just watch the program and talk it over. And notice that Jackson and I are wearing matching quarter zips today because you got to dress in layers in the studio. And we wear quarter zips with the studio. Martin is not wearing blue. Doug,
But it's
Jackson,
the
and
same
I-
top as you felt. Well, similar tops.
You got
Not
the
quite.
hoodie, I got the quarter zip. Jackson's got the quarter zip.
You guys have a lot of cute tops for summer?
Clip that off.
Flip that off.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. That just get you fired up?
It really does.
Oh, really? Mm-hmm. You ever seen Metallica in concert?
I don't think I have, no.
You like that whiskey in a jar?
I don't mind it, I guess. I'm not a heavy metal guy, though.
Do you like the hair bands?
If you play this kind of music, Tim, when you're coming back from a break, it lets people know
You're tough and cool.
tough and cool.
Yeah.
We'll hold these Cardinals accountable.
we
Welcome
don't put
back.
up with a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll hold you accountable. Right after we're done sleeping with your wives.
Oh, we got to do that, too?
And then you go down there today and you say, Sonny, what's up? Yeah, I heard what you said last night, and man, you were right. It was awfully hot out there. Really hot out there.
Hope you have a good next start. Love that you want to stay with the Cardinals.
Doug said to give you this. I bought it at Dick's Sporting Goods. It's a rosin bag. It's all yours.
Well, it would be kind of rude to go in there and disrespect them or, hassle them in some way. I didn't like the way you pitched. I'm a media guy, so I'm going to give you the business. That wouldn't really be
I know what's
professional
coming. I know
way.
what's coming.
This town soft!
Oh, I thought it was going to be the Flaherty.
That's what they want us to do. They want us to go in and start yelling at players.
I think you're about to hear the Flaherty exchange. This is holding people accountable.
No.
Evil Calvin said earlier, good teams don't win 7-1 and then lose 5-zip. It's crappy coaching and approach. Quit drinking the Kool-Aid.
Who's he talking to?
I didn't know we were drinking the Kool-Aid.
That's okay.
Say that again.
I'm sorry?
I'm sorry. What you said, I don't understand.
That's the way that
No,
it's.
we just don't feel like we should guess. We want your answer so we can quote you and give it to the fans.
Okay, Derek.
That's why we asked.
Whatever you say.
He'd had it with Derek.
I enjoyed Derek's response when Jack said, I'm sorry. He said, I'm sorry. That's what you do. I like that. Throw it back at him.
From Jeff Passan and Buster Olney this morning. Cardinals looking to deal Helsley for a lot of this season. Rival executives were not sure if the Cardinals would trade players at the deadline because their perception was the organization wanted to have as good of a season as possible in John Mozeliak's last year running baseball operations. What in the world gave people around baseball the impression that the Cardinals wanted to have as good of a season as possible in John Mozeliak? The Maton signing? Was it our interview with Hellman? What could possibly have given that indication? The failure to trade Arenado? What in God's name? Where did that come from?
Have you heard that anywhere?
What in the world? But anyway, on Tuesday morning, multiple executives said the Cardinals are exchanging names and appear devoted to moving Helsley, though the offers for him might not be as robust as they had hoped. Helsley's strikeout rate is down this season. He has given up a higher percentage of home runs, and his ERA has climbed. Quote, he's not having the lights-out season we've seen from him before, one evaluator said. The Tigers, Mets, Yankees, Mariners, Dodgers, Phillies, and Blue Jays are among the contenders looking for relief help. That is from Buster Olney. Now, this contradicts what Mark Feinsand had that we read in the first segment of today's TMA, in which he said Helsley's stock is skyrocketing, and he is the prized reliever. That is on MLB.com. Does it make you wonder if people are just guessing and reporting to get engagement?
Well,
Thoughts,
absolutely.
concerns?
It's all you could do. Unless you got a tap on John Mozeliak's phone, you're guessing. Because he's not going to tell you the truth. Why should he at this point? You're just guessing and piecing together things that might make sense.
I think we might have reached a breaking point. Watching the game at the 2 Fox last night, John King is out there, and Chip Carey mentioned something about how King could be a valuable trade piece, and producer Dave just screamed, nobody wants John King.
Oh, Jackson, that's your guy.
And I'm sorry, Jackson, to report that, but I think we might be at a breaking point where fans have had enough. with
Hey,
all of
listen,
it.
my heart won't be broken if he sticks around.
Oh, wow.
My guy.
It's your guy. And
Now,
then
why is he your guy?
Just, I think,
was he nice to you once? Is that what
What
happened?
is your deal
Never-
with John King?
never spoken to the gentleman
right?
in my life. No.
Was he not on this spring either? How did you not make that happen this spring?
I don't
You were the
remember.
breakout star of spring training, and we didn't have John King.
And that's
I
because
know.
he was reading books in the hammock in your backyard?
That was certainly in my leisure hours.
King's ERA is right at 5.1.
But it's-
Jackson
He's
has
your
been a
guy?
fan of John King ever since the acquisition.
Yeah, came in last year when Jojo Romero would just like walk 3 guys and then it'd make you sweat out the 8th inning. And I was like, use John King more. He's the more effective lefty, and that has proven to be incorrect. But you
Mm-hmm.
got to shoot to score. But we still have faith in the crown.
You like that, Doug? The Crown.
Faith
John
in the
King's
Crown.
nickname is the Crown. Good news, Martin. You wanted to hear from Barge Guy. Two straight days. He is on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. You can participate by calling in 314-974-0101 as well. And you, of course, can text in. Air Comfort Service text inbox 314-399-9646 as Barge Guy joins us here on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Good morning, Barge Guy.
Good morning. How y'all doing today?
Good. What are you hearing 48 hours out?
Well, first of all, Tim, I was going to sit here and just listen to the show and enjoy it and just have my morning routine. And then you said, unless you're hanging out on a barge all night, you might want to call in.
That's exactly right. And here you are. Were you on the barge again last night?
Actually, I'm off. I start back tomorrow.
Okay.
Which actually worked well with the heat.
That's true. It'll be nice out there.
You ever find that you ever find that it gets
right into Sonny Gray?
Okay.
Let's segue right into Sonny Gray. Oh my God, he's whining about throwing baseballs with his hands sweaty.
Yeah.
You should be on a steel barge, working in 100-degree weather.
Well, in fairness, I don't know that he whined. He just said that was the reason he couldn't get a grip on the ball. Someone asked him about it. I don't know if that counts as whining.
All right, I'm exaggerating. But, you can cook an egg on a barge.
All right, can you?
What do you ever do? You ever fry an egg up on there, Barge Guy?
Yeah. It actually works. It's 150 degrees on the metal.
Oh, you don't eat it then, though, do you?
No.
No, okay.
Maybe the newer guys, hey, eat this. But no.
Oh, a little hazing on the barge?
Hazing in
Same
Hoke.
guy. Reference.
You guys always have a great show, and I really appreciate you taking my call. All right, one last thing.
Okay.
My son, my Jackson, not your Jackson, he starts soccer this year for the first time.
Okay.
And what is he, 7 years old? Is that right, Barge Guy?
Yes, sir. 7. So he starts soccer, and he's excited. And what do? I go to buy soccer cleats. Holy crap, I just hope he doesn't love hockey when he gets older, because that's the most expensive sport for a parent.
Bundesliga, second Bundesliga.
Well, you're right about that. Hockey is expensive.
$70 for a pair of soccer cleats he's only going to wear 1 year. I about had a heart attack.
You got to give it a try. My son Carson, at about age 12, he said, "Stop signing me up for soccer." And
is that right?
Every year I'd put him on the team, and he said, "Will you stop signing me up for soccer?" And I said, "It's just what we do, okay?"
Are there guys who kick with both legs?
I just want him to play baseball like I did. It's simple.
Yeah. Well, can you find used cleats or something? Go to a secondhand store if you're only going to use them for one season.
No, I mean, I'm a dad. I'm not going to do that. We got to go to the store and get him the shoe, the whole routine. He loved it.
I mean, if Dad
I wasn't thrilled with the girl that was helping us, but that's okay.
Oh, wow. Somebody's taking heat at Foot Locker.
Well,
it's like she was annoyed to go get a smaller size every time. I'm going, these are too big. These are too big. Oh, I'm the only one in the store. What do you got to do? Get on your phone?
Why are you yelling?
I have to say, I kind of appreciate that take, because I've been to some of these places too where the folks helping you, not so helpful.
And yet it's the only job they have. That's all they're doing is helping people get the right size.
Can we get Barge Guy a cough button at home?
Still a great night.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, I go back at it tomorrow. It'll be better weather. It won't be as bad. We got our haircuts, so we're good there, too.
All right.
You guys have a great day.
Thank you, Barge Guy.
Thank you, Bargy.
Callier and Thompson.
I know people want to shoot him straight to the sun, but I really enjoy the calls. I do.
He's a sweet man.
Yeah, and he's trying to be a great dad. He's sharing levity with us, and he's coughing a lot.
He is, and certainly a gregarious laugh. Horny Banker sees a B2B opportunity here. Do you need financing for the cleats? That's the Horny Banker. Sounds like he's willing to present some financing options for the cleats.
Yeah, shoes are expensive. Every dad or mom who's had a kid in sports has gone through it, where every year it seems like you got to buy new equipment.
I just got COVID through my radio. That's from Steven time. This guy needs to see a pulmonologist pronto. That's from the Horse and Woods Wacko. Stop! Nobody cares.
No,
That's
they
from
do
the
care.
Looster, and he's frustrated.
Oh, they do care.
Oh, excuse me, I'm putting out a cigarette here.
Now, who was that? Anyone? Any one of our
Another
listeners?
caller. Yep.
I don't think Nelly Corda's swing gets talked about enough on this show. That's from Mr. Licks. Doug, would you like to break
it's
down?
a nice, smooth swing. It's led her to several wins, and as long as she can keep that hitch out and stop from slicing and duck hooking, she should be okay. That's how I see her swing.
God, during the call, I had a bad idea. I was thinking the Two Fox could go out and do, they always do the story, hot jobs in this kind of weather. If they went out on the old barge with Barge Guy, I wouldn't mind seeing what that life is like. Day in the life. Doug, you're at Channel 5 now. Would you guys be interested in this story?
I'm not at Channel 5.
Every time I look up,
Nor
Frank's
Channel 4
talking to you.
or 2.
Sounds like 11's live.
No.
You and Mark Faree can knock out a little weather sports segment.
That'll do it. Back to you,
I'm
Steve.
not interested in riding a barge.
Viva La Barge Guy. That's from Rusty Pecker. He has his fans, Doug.
Well, sure he does. He's a
Air
wonderful
Company
gentleman.
Service text inbox. You are welcome to express your thoughts by texting in as well. 314-399-9646. Starting on Friday, Jackson will be updating text inbox names for the week all the way until August 8th. So if you do not have a text name saved, go ahead and say, hey, Jackson, could you please update my name to fill in blank here? The next
Barge
thing
Guy's
you know,
Cough.
Barge Guy's Cough. That's how you can.
I can do that.
Here's the proper take. Barge Guy sounds like Marge Shot reincarnated.
She was a peach.
Would she be smoking darts, sitting over in her green seats?
Oh, yeah, with Shotzi, her dog.
The players thought that.
Oh, I'm sure they were delighted.
Let's get Eric Davis on the line. Talk about it.
Well, Eric Davis might be joining us on the program. Jackson's got a Stiefel dossier for the ages, which you can partake in a wide variety of ways. And, Doug, you got support from someone on the national sports media scene with your Bryce Harper, Rob Manfred opinion. We'll have that for you coming up. The program is called TMA, and it's presented to you by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. The Cardinals lose last night to the Miami Marlins, trying to rubber match tonight. Yeah, 6:45 p.m. first pitch. Miles Michaelis on the mound for the Redbirds. That's the Cardinal game. Marlins tonight, 6:45 p.m.
Come on down. It's the Cardinal game.
That was another Sports Center update. Driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at Londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
"2025 is a season lost in the dark. Popcorn stale and the nacho cheese leaves. Mascots pacing while the scoreboard sleeps. The bullpen's a ghost town, arms gone cold. They're calling for a change, but the plan feels old. Rumors swirling like a tornado spin. Who's out, who's in, can we start again? Sell, 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 it's time to let it go. More work, your magic, we're sinking low. No fans, no faith, no seventh inning spark. 2025 is a season lost in the dark.
What a beautiful. Wow. This is a trade deadline song.
I can imagine Johnny Cash making this famous.
We're just a Man in Black. Jackson walked the line, good or bad?
Good.
And that was Joaquin Phoenix and Reese Witherspoon actually singing as Johnny Cash and June Carter Cash?
Yeah. Made by or directed by James Mangold, who also did Complete Unknown, the Bob Dylan movie with the great Timothy Chalamet, where they also sang for real. So, you know,
that's his thing.
Clearly has a style or something that he prefers.
Is that song you just played fresh off the hopper there?
Yeah, I had a listener send me a couple tracks
Is that,
yesterday.
Rogers and Hammertoe?
No, different guy.
New artist, Martin.
Yeah. I don't know if he wants his name out there, so I'll just say Mike.
Okay. But is his name Mike, or did you add that?
I don't know.
Well, I mean, is his name really Mike?
Well, if I'm trying to protect his identity, why would I
what
say
if it
what
was
his real
Bill
name
and
was?
you just said it's Mike? So you're throwing us off.
Precisely. What's the difference?
But you think the first name would give it away, Tim?
There's only 3
was
million
Mike.
people who live around here.
It was Mike.
That was really
Shout
good.
out to Mike.
Does Mike, if that's his name,
Sure.
does it have a title? Is that like the Motown Blues or anything?
What do you call it? He just sent it in like a wave form, essentially, just like a empty dugouts, heavy hearts.
Wow. Empty dugouts, heavy hearts.
So thank you to Mike. It was a good thing.
Now, the
There's
listener
more,
has
too,
to
so.
write the song. But
Yeah.
AI puts a
I believe
music
the
to it?
process goes, you write the lyrics and then kind of tinker with it from there.
And then you type in, give me a, oh, where art thou vibe, or like you put a little.
Yeah, I'm sure it's
Instruction.
probably more sophisticated than, you know, I'd give the listeners more credit.
Good job, Mike.
Yeah.
I would think AI would struggle with sarcasm or nuance or something if you asked him to do all the lyrics.
I think the person who sent it in is an actual musician, so maybe they just made that song. I don't know.
Wow.
If that's
Mike,
the case, Mike,
call
and you're
in.
listening, yeah, shoot me an email or send a text in.
Call in.
We'll
Tell
call
me
you
about the
Bill or
process.
Bob. Don't worry.
314-974-0101. That is how you can call into the program. We heard from Barge Guy in our second segment today, Strong to Quite Strong. Callier and Thompson sponsor the phone lines. Air Comfort Service sponsor of our text inbox, 314-399-9646. And Michelob Ultra, sponsor of our YouTube chat. We're already 175 friends have gathered at youtube.com/TMASTL, including Doug's Fixed Gong, Kitty Bates, John Scores, Too Fat to Kayak, Jake and St. Jen. And Doug, do you pronounce it Bob Lucier or Bob
Always have.
Lucier?
Lucier, Frenchman.
And he's got a good conversation going with old Percy Blumpkin.
Okay.
That's youtube.com/TMASTL. That's presented to you by Michelob Ultra. 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. And with this weather in the forecast starting tomorrow, get outside and enjoy it. Compress the ball. A little bit of shaft lean, Doug. I don't want to see you casting. I want to see that first move. Let's drop down and let's hit that ball first, then the turf, and then it's going to be a little piss rocket. Watch this.
Okay, but when I try to do that, I hit 6 inches behind the ball.
Get your weight forward, bro.
Don't tell me what to do ever.
It's very fair.
Ever.
That should be the last. That should be the
You've
last
been
person
told.
telling you. Yeah.
Michelob Ultra. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Doug, you were not happy with Bryce Harper going after Rob Manfred yesterday.
Well, I thought it was unprofessional.
Well, guess what?
What?
Dan Patrick agrees with you. Take a
does
listen.
it? Okay. All right, go ahead and hit the lever.
I give the commissioner credit. He's at least trying to talk to the players. And is there going to be a work stoppage? Can you get a salary cap? How many owners would be in favor of that? The players aren't in favor of that. I certainly understand that. But for Bryce Harper to act that way, like, who are you? I mean, you got your money. You're good. Maybe you're fighting for everybody else. I understand that. But this is the commissioner of the game. He's at least talking to you. Would you have more respect if he didn't say something to you? If he hid? I was disappointed in Bryce Harper. I was embarrassed for him. But maybe more details will happen. We reached out to the commissioner. I'm just curious, how many of these teams is he going to go and talk to? And what exactly is the message that he has when he goes and talks to these teams? Like, where are we going? Because the threat of a work stoppage, I think, is real.
I agree that I know whatever.
Well, sounded there at the end.
Groan and moan.
I was groan and moan in 8-3. I was waiting to find out, would you end it with a baseball swing? I was trying to decide what the ending would be, and lo and behold, it was.
I cut that audio during 7-1. Or not even cut it. I just played it. So
Yeah, that was my position, too. Is that even if you don't like what you're hearing from your ultimate boss, you still have to respect it in some way. And for the people who say, well, the clubhouse, that's the players. No, the clubhouse is the owners. The owners own, most of them, the stadium, the team, the clubhouse, and all the contracts that play in there. And if the owner wants to cut you all right now, he can. He could DFA the entire team if he wanted to. Still have to pay him, but he could cut everybody there, and there wouldn't be any clubhouse at all for them to go to. So it is not the players' clubhouse. It is the owner's clubhouse. And if you work in any kind of job and the owner or the CEO walks in and says, we need to talk about your next contract, and you tell him to get the F out of the office, you're out of there. That's it.
What if Nexstar had a big meeting at Fox 2 today? Corporate comes down, and I said, hey, you, get the F out of our newsroom.
It's just what it would be like if they walked in this studio and you said, get the F out of our studio.
Who gives a rat's ass about Dan Patrick anymore? This ain't the 90s. That's from the 314.
That's what you took from that clip?
Yeah.
I love Dan Patrick.
Strong take.
My Lord.
It's a great show.
Yeah.
Manfred's not his boss. That's from Starvin' Marvin.
Manfred is the boss of the whole league. He represents the owners, and the owners are the boss. You don't have to like that, but that's the way it is. The owners are the bosses, and he represents the owners.
They're not happy with you again, Doug. Why is the media all of a sudden speaking of Rob Manfred like he's some stand-up human being who's tried his hardest to the greatest for the game and its players? He's been the absolute opposite of that his entire tenure. That's why people are siding with Bryce Harper. No one has any respect for Rob Manfred, and they never have. He's the hunk of metal guy, remember.
I think
hard-bodied.
I think Doug's position, and I'm not saying I agree or disagree, but I think Doug's position is less so about Manfred the person and more the position, if I'm not mistaken.
Respect the job
that's exactly
he's in.
it.
Yeah. So you can you can dislike Manfred, you can not like anything he said or anything he's done, but if he holds the position of commissioner, he then deserves at least a little respect. That's, I believe, what you're trying to say.
Yes. In any business, you don't have to like your boss, the CEO, or the owner of the company, but you don't have a right to talk to him that way and expect to keep your job.
And the only thing I asked yesterday, not knowing the full circumstance, and maybe there's no excuse for it at all, but what if Manfred said, well, you guys may not like it, and I doubt that it went down this way, but did he say something like, hey, this salary cap thing, you guys are going to have to deal with it? I mean, was there any kind of tone that set off Harper, which we know it doesn't take much to set him off?
No.
I would love to hear the full conversation.
Yeah.
I don't think that Manfred, even though he is in that position, that deserves some respect. I just don't think he's the guy that's going to be able to deliver this message, because I don't think the players want to hear from him, even though he's in that position of power.
Well, they won't want to hear that from anybody, though. Salary cap. They're not going to want to hear that from anybody. And even if you hear something you don't like, does it give you the right to stand up and get right in the guy's face and like you're going to bully him, like you're going to beat him up?
Right, if it's a normal conversation, it's hard to envision that being a normal reaction. And that's why I'm wondering, did anything, and maybe not, did anything elevate that situation in the Phillies clubhouse?
I would think most fans, if they really thought about it, would probably be in favor of a salary cap and a floor so that more teams are competitive, and it's not just the top 4 or 5 richest teams that can buy all the premier players in free agency. What fan is really against that? I mean, is it in your best interest as a fan to see a handful of players make $40 or $50 million a year, and then 5 or 6 teams have zero chance at all of competing? That's what you want? That seems weird to me. One of the great things about the other sports is there is a parity involved. And there are different teams have been winning in Major Leagues. I get it because of the expanded playoff format. But nonetheless, I would think it would be in the best interest of the fans to have more parity across the league during the regular season.
Doug in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, Bill Reloaded says Harper should have knocked his ass out.
Yeah. That's kind of where we are today. That's kind of the way people behave a lot. You don't like something, you bully the guy, or you beat him up, or you walk in and you shoot him or something. That's where a lot of people's head's at right now.
Most likely to tell the commissioner to F off in each team. Let's go through each squad, each roster.
I like this game.
You have to be emotional. I'd say Contreras.
Contreras is my play.
Yeah, because he's the most.
I feel like Michaelis is live too, kind of as a sneaker play.
Yeah, and Sonny Gray might say just about anything to anybody.
I think Michaelis might sarcastically say, bro, get out. We're good. We're living our lives, cashing big checks. Get out.
Manfred is the reason the cuck chair exists in hotel rooms? That's in the 757. Has anybody reported that before? Or is this... is that a new report?
It is a new report, because there does seem to be a cuck chair in darn near every hotel room you're in. And if not Manfred, who? Who else would have been responsible for it?
Right, give us somebody.
Right.
Because otherwise,
You boneheads have affected the way I think now, because I'm still new here. But I was in Milwaukee at this hotel, friend's wedding.
And you noticed the chair?
No, I went down to the fitness center.
That's
there was a chair off in the corner of the fitness center, and nothing else was around it.
Was there a dunce hat nearby?
There was no water bottles or towels. There was just this chair, and I thought, is it just to stare at people who are working out? If you're that exhausted, you got to go sit down. Maybe you shouldn't be in the fitness center. And I almost took a picture to show you guys, but other people were in there, and I thought, this is a little weird if I'm over there. He's taking a picture of the fitness cuck chair. And I thought, why am I even thinking this way?
Yeah, this show will destroy you. It really, really will. Plenty have been destroyed because they're texting in right now, 314-399-9646. Harper should have walked up to him and slapped Manfred's big butt cheeks. Doug, that's from Steven Time, which is in reference to caller calling into Mike Francesa's program. When they thought he was retiring. Doug, take a listen if you would.
Okay. All right, I'm ready now.
Hey, Mike, I want to slap your big butt cheek.
How would that have been reported if that's what Bryce Harper had said to the commissioner?
Well, how would you react? Would you have been more in favor of that or the way he handled it? And you have to be honest.
More in favor of that. Yeah, the way he handled it was way wrong, way off base, out of line.
The owners don't want a floor, and they don't want to open up their books. They want more money. That's from the 618.
So do the players. Everybody wants more money. Everybody does.
But if you're going to cry poor, you're going to have to prove that. If you're the owners, you hear about these international media rights, merchandising dollars that come in. just be honest about it. What kind of money's coming in before you point to the losses, which can oftentimes be created. And I think the players have a genuine distrust of the owners, and that's been historic in baseball. So we're going to need some clarity.
We had the Gallup poll yesterday. Chairman Kurt posted this on the TMA STL Twitter account. Has your baseball fandom, gave 3 choices, increased since 2015, stayed the same as it was in 2015, or decreased since 2015? And 66% of the 717 votes said decreased since 2015. 9% it has increased, and 25% says it has stayed the same as 2015. Fun facts for no and tell with regard. And I think it, my attempt with that conversation, which led to that Gallup poll, was to take the Cardinal recent performance out of the equation. But I think realistically that's difficult for people when you're talking to a market that is very frustrated because of the last few seasons to do. But in general, even with the team getting to the NLCS in 19 and having a damn good year in 2022, for me, it has decreased, and that's why I wanted to see where people were. And in the text inbox yesterday, it was overwhelmingly decreased for the last 10 years, which then gets us to the Dan Patrick, Bryce Harper, Rob Manfred conversation, because I think that a salary cap and a salary floor would help. But again, I think if you're talking to baseball fans, they're interested in that. I think the bigger problem for baseball is plenty of people just don't care anyway, and a salary cap, salary floor is not something that many are monitoring as it is, because they just don't have a whole lot of interest in the game when you're talking about younger people. And that is an even bigger issue. See what I'm saying? Like, if you're not a baseball fan, you don't really care. You're like, who cares? Okay, the Pirates don't get involved in free agency. Okay, whatever. The Marlins are a quadruple A franchise feeding players to a bigger market. Okay, whatever. I don't watch the game, so that doesn't matter to me. So as a baseball fan, that's of interest. But the bigger issue for baseball is younger people not being as interested in the game.
Yeah. It's a factor, but I suppose you could say that about any sport. Do you care about whether there's a salary cap in hockey if you don't like hockey? Probably not. Won't matter to you. But if you are a baseball fan, I think that you would want to see more parity. I think you would want your team to feel like you have a fighting chance every season, and not just, not just be outbid by the better teams in bigger markets.
And shout out to all the texters who pointed out that the number one candidate to, in fact, tell the commissioner to take a hike would be Tommy Pham. And I apologize for not recognizing that earlier. That's probably a great call.
Yeah, it's a fine observation on the part of our audience. Serious question. How do they make teams get under the cap if it is approved? That is from the 314.
You may have to grandfather the guys in.
That's correct. That was my exact response.
So you wouldn't have a true cap maybe for another few years.
Look at how boring hockey would be. Without a salary cap, it would be the entire league versus Toronto, basically. That's from Tim's Toothless Bottom Boy.
You have a toothless bottom boy?
You would have to get real...
That wasn't a no.
You would also have to get a lot of clarity on how the cap is defined. For example, the Ohtani contract, where you pay him $2 million, but hey, we'll give you that $68 million a year later, okay? Wink, wink. There would be... things like that also.
Money,
that would have to be
right now, right, with the luxury tax, they like split the difference between the 2 and the 70 for his cap hit. Only hit Spotrac. I'm crowdsourcing. I don't need to.
I think you're right that there was, but I think the Dodgers were ahead of the curve,
right? Certainly,
in how they did.
And he's not
the
only one that they defer money with.
The NFL seems to have it figured out. They've got guys with deferred money, right?
But I'm saying, in terms of the cap, how does that number get applied? Because the Dodgers, and I think they changed the rule in MLB too about that because of the Dodgers.
His hit on the luxury tax is $46 million.
But his deal was what, 10 for 700
10 for
million?
700, so and they're only paying him 28, but his luxury tax hit. Yeah, so in between the two numbers there.
You're welcome to give your thoughts. Participate by texting in, calling in, emailing in, or the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, youtube.com/TMA. STL. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Little Jackie Papers is on the ones and twos. This is TMA, presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
You stop by your neighborhood Schnucks. It really is a friendly environment. Talk to the butcher, different ideas to put things on the grill, saving money with those markdowns. They have done thousands of items, everyday savings. These are not just special sales. Also love the fact they have great events. Victor Scott, friend of the show, was at a Schnucks on Tuesday. Ross Chastain, NASCAR driver, is going to be at a Schnucks on Thursday. So when these folks are rolling through town, like NASCAR or Cardinal players in town, often hold events at Schnucks. There's always something fun going on. But in addition to all of that, the most important thing to you, can you save some money when you're buying your groceries? And that's a real concern for everybody these days. And Schnucks continues to find different items where they can knock down the price. They just keep looking for more and more opportunities to do that. Over 2,300 items already. And when you're shopping, look at that digital shelf tag. It'll let you know other items that are being marked down. You get the rewards app. A lot of times you'll get a reminder right into your phone, items that you often buy, whether there's even added savings. You'll find that out by just simply getting the rewards. Use it for curbside pickup or for delivery. Schnucks, everyday savings that you can count on.
Ringo Starr's birthday?
No, On my Apple Music shuffle this morning on the way in, the song played, and I really liked it. And I said I'm going to...
Boy, tough to get that music theme.
Yeah, I'm going to play it on the show at one point.
Okay.
I guess the Cardinals could use help. Here's the theme.
Okay, all right, backed into a theme.
Right. TMA 101 ESPN Fisher Window and Door Store, sponsor of our 8 o'clock hour here, as the program broadcasts on 101 ESPN and on YouTube at youtube.com/TMA STL. Doug's Fixed Gong is talking to Ken, Iggy Strode, and MD 2020 and the TMA remote lamp. They're all in there, Doug. They're all in there.
Well, it's nice to have him in there, I guess.
Jeez, doesn't sound like you're happy to have him in there.
I don't know about some of these guys.
What, the TMA remote lamp?
Oh, yeah, well, I don't know him personally. I hope.
The Cardinals losing last night, trade deadline buzzing. Here is MLB Tonight reacting to the move by Toronto. Doug, that took place right in the middle of a doubleheader with Sir Anthony Dominguez going from the Orioles in Game 1 and then to the Blue Jays for Game 2. That is a rare occurrence as he walked past his teammates to the Blue Jays bullpen in between the doubleheader.
Very odd. Very weird.
And then the Blue Jays still being interested in Ryan Helsley, despite the fact that they just had the doubleheader trade.
Blue Jays acquiring Sir Anthony Dominguez in cash for Jaron Watts-Brown. Now, Jaron Watts-Brown in the minor leagues, all the way to AA this year, a 6'3" right-handed pitcher, number 10 prospect in the Blue Jays organization. He was drafted in the 3rd round out of 2023 out of Oklahoma State. As for Sir Anthony Dominguez, he's 30 years old. This year, ERA 3.25 or 3.24. The K per 9 is good. 11.7 K per 9. Sir Anthony Dominguez to the Toronto Blue Jays.
This turns into, you start getting into August and September, and particularly the month of October, it turns into a 5-6 inning game, right? How many high leverage guys, swing and miss, can you run out in the 7th, 8th, and 9th inning? The days are long gone. Like the White Sox in 2005, when their starters ate up just about every postseason inning. You get 5-6 innings out of a starter, it's empty out that bullpen. Blue Jays looking for ammunition in that bullpen.
Is this almost like, go get the Yankees here?
It better be.
Mean, inside the same division.
It better be. If you're looking at the American League landscape and you're the Toronto Blue Jays, this has to be your time to strike. No doubt.
Oh, yeah. I was talking about a different way, like, hey, we're going to stick it to the Yankees, take our guy. That's how I was looking at it. But you're looking at it the right way, Greg. You're looking at it like, well, no, Blue Jays are trying to load up.
The Orioles made the deal with sending Sir Anthony Dominguez to the Blue Jays. The Yankees are down, man. Even with the Dominguez acquisition, according to Mark Feinstein, they are in the hunt for Ryan Helsley.
Well, the Jays have got to make their run. Look, you paid your guy $500 million. We've talked all. This is a window that's been happening for 5 years. When they signed George Springer to his deal, that was when they were supposed to get moving. It hasn't happened yet. This is starting to happen.
Okay. Yeah, I would think the contending teams would want as many Ryan Helsleys as they could get right now. I wouldn't expect Helsley to pitch tonight, even if the Cardinals have a safe situation.
I agree with you. Jackson's guy, John King, was out there last night.
Yeah, make him pitch again.
Well, then he pulled something on his side.
I don't care. I don't care. Get out there.
Did that affect his trade value, Doug?
Well, who was he? Safety ass Karen?
Was the ERA?
That's me.
Safety ass Karen?
Get him
That's
out.
what I was called.
Oh.
So what do you do tonight? Look down in the pen and say, okay, we might be trading you.
Yeah.
Matt, sit down. Helsley, sit down.
Romero, take a seat.
Yeah, we don't know if we're going to
Sonny Gray through all 9. Michaelis and Sonny Gray.
Arnado, we're talking to some teams. Do you mind just sitting this one out? Sonny.
It will be
you
interesting
already
to see
finished.
what kind of lineup they put out tonight.
I think it's a good time.
Diamond didn't play last night.
Full catcher squad.
Yeah.
We're bringing them up.
I did see that in the dossier. A little deep dive.
Yeah, it's for clearing the deck.
I'm sorry. It's for clearing the deck later, Doug. Will you have a notable lineup omission, Doug? I think Donovan last night, he'd been slumping a little bit, just a little night off, just like Arenado on Monday. I would suspect you have largely a normal-ish lineup tonight.
Jackson, do you feel good about the wager we made yesterday? You took the under on 3.5 players traded. I've got the over. And with your guy, John King, straining a muscle, could that keep him in St. Louis and get the trade total under 3.5?
That's a good point. You have to consider that. Not to mention he Doug and Marvin said, it's not been great recently. Now, it's always good to ask these questions after you make the bet. Would this be these 3.5 any man from the 40-man roster? If they're on the 40-man, are we count that
Current
counts?
Major League roster.
Current Major League roster. Okay, then I feel
Even though it would benefit me, Doug, to say 40.
Well, you're a man of integrity, and I appreciate that.
That's the thing. P. Reed, Doug, is a guy that we hold in high esteem around here.
Then I feel more confident.
And you're at 3 total. You think
Three
it's 3
total. I think it's 3.
I agree with you that it's not going any higher.
Maton, and Mats. That's where you are.
Yep.
I think that's a very solid play. I think beyond that would be a surprise.
Yeah. Yep. The old, more popular HMM.
HMM.
Helsley, Maton, Mats. Okay. MMH.
But if they could make all the deals they wanted to, regardless of who's got a no trade or not, they might deal 10.
Yeah.
Probably 5 or 6 at least.
And then next year you have open tryouts because you're going to need some players.
I played softball the other day. I'm ready.
Well, yeah.
Kind of like American Legion ball.
Tower Grove?
Bridgeton. Pretty nice fields.
Rich Gould's place?
No, it's in the shadows of Rams Park, you know. Smell the garbage.
That Bridgeton Athletic Complex.
That garbage
They got
coming
nice
from Rams
fields
Park.
there.
Really nice.
Really,
but
yeah.
short grass in the outfield, which is cool. Rarely get to play on something like that, but the ball skips on you real hard.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, and I, as manager Lou Brown would say, I did some Olay BS, and I let the ball go past
You
me.
didn't get in front of it in the outfield?
I had to go chasing after. I was playing with my brother, and he waved me off. Really embarrassing. He was like, I'll get it, even though he was further back than me. I'm no good.
Even a ground ball in the outfield.
Did you tell
It
me
was it was a hot shot. I
A
let
line
it fall in
drive
front of me.
right in front of you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you tell me you were a converted catcher? Give you some time?
I'm not an outfielder, I'll tell you that much.
What's your position, guy?
Middle infielder, but I understand I was filling in for softball, and I'm just going to give you that's an important position in softball, second and short.
And left field. Left field.
That's where I was playing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they expected a little more from you than what they got.
I would think, yes. But I wouldn't think I'd be ready for open tryouts.
Okay. I'm just saying if they trade 10 guys, they might have to have open tryouts.
Yeah.
Memphis roster not robust at the moment.
Wilson Contreras and saying that he will not waive his no trade clause. John Denton yesterday had this, which was a little surprising. Wilson Contreras said he met recently with John Mozeliak and reiterated his desire to stay in St. Louis. Contreras said on top of being happy with the Cardinals, he has already won a World Series ring and doesn't want to join a contender just to chase another one.
I'm good, thanks.
Not sure that's the attitude you're looking for. I don't really care if we win. I've already done that. Let's just have a picnic over here.
Now, maybe the question was, are you trying to get another ring? He's like, well, I got one. I mean, I did win one. But usually players are looking for more.
And he plays hard. There's no doubt about that.
So there's that. So that contract isn't going anywhere. Sonny Gray has told them that he's not interested in going anywhere. Doug, going to put the man to the test.
Same club next year. What if they make no trades at all? Nothing.
Now that I would wager you about $1,000 that
nice.
That's not going.
Yeah, we got some money moving around in here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not giving you any odds straight up, but that would be a shocker. Even though this is the season, how did they pen it earlier, Tim? That they wanted to give Mo a great send-off. That's the theory around the league.
That's what Buster Olney reported on ESPN.com this morning, that the theory around the league was that the Cardinals may not make moves because they wanted to make a mark in John Mozeliak's final year. And
but he's also the one in charge of that,
right.
so it's not being orchestrated separate from him. That let's make sure Mo has a great send off. He's the one deciding who stays and goes.
Good morning.
Hello.
It's always great when the guy who was supposed to be your starting catcher, but because he wasn't great at it a month in and your entire farm system is catchers, is not concerned with winning a championship again. That's from Carlos Spicy Wiener, Doug, and someday he's going into the TMA Hall of Fame.
How are the sports? Are they great?
Helsley will be traded today. That's from the 407. So if that happens, we can say we had it first.
Why would you trade him today and not tomorrow before the deadline?
We played the audio from Jim Bowden, Bobby Bowden? Jim Bowden yesterday saying that likely all the relievers will get moved Thursday, and once one of the kind of shutdown arms and closer position goes, they'll all go.
I think the question is, how long do you wait to see if there's a better offer if you're the Cardinals? Like, if you really like the offer today, pull the trigger. But if you think you can keep pushing it, playing hardball, but then teams start getting guys, all right, fine, we're moving on from you. That's sort of the dance that's going on.
That audio from Bowden yesterday seemed made it seem like it was like going to be like musical chairs. It was like as soon as one guy goes, all the calls are going to go to the next team. So I'm sure you're going to be fielding a lot of calls quickly.
During onboarding, they had you guys playing over the speaker. So I did hear some of that conversation. And Doug, you were talking about how the GMs are all calling each other. How do you even get through or make contact? And this is a good point for Michael Gersh, who is often a punchline. But Mo, in 2022, I asked him about the Montgomery. Like, how did they see him on the radar? Quintana leaving the Pirates, not a surprise. But the Yankees willing to deal a left-hander that had been in their rotation. He said that was Gersh's idea and knew some folks at the Yankees and called and said, what would it take? So I do think front offices have a lot of people just working different parts of a deal. And that's one where he said it was a Gersh doing from start to finish. So put that into your special projects.
Nice, special projects.
Yeah, you'd probably have to have that with 30 teams.
Yeah,
you need more
people on your staff saying, hey, call your buddies with the Astros, see what's cooking over there. Hey, you call the Hey, Jackson, you call the Rangers. Tim, if you would call the Orioles. Okay, and Doug, you call the Blue Jays. Cleveland's calling us because they always like to make a deal at the deadline, but right now we're not interested.
What's Canada's country code? Is it 4?
Doug?
Canada's country code?
Like if you were to call a Canadian number, you'd have to put a country code.
I think you can just, like Toronto's 904. I think you can just.
How could it be 1? Isn't America's 1?
What is? You just.
America's number 1, I know that.
Because
Larry Nickel, that's for sure.
Adam Welly is blaming the media for Wilson Contreras wanting to stay here. He says the media here allows players to be so comfortable that they like staying here and losing.
It's your fault. We're going to have to wear this one. These people want us to scream at players? Is that what it is?
Bart, you want to do that today?
Do you think they would do it if they were in the locker room? Of course. Start screaming at players?
There's nothing worse than a comfortable media person.
I'll start screaming at Lance Lynn because he doesn't quite measure up to our exacting expectations.
It's the media's fault, Doug.
Yeah.
You can hold us accountable if you would like by calling in 314-974-0101. What do we have? We have Sergeant Major Rose and we have Chairman Steve on these Callier and Thompson phone lines. Is that correct?
Chairman Steve, he got suspended.
Is the suspension over or what?
Where's he been?
He got suspended, pardon.
Oh, I missed that.
I'll allow it, but
so Michael when Wellington was in last week, Steve had a very vivid question that Doug immediately. I think Jackson disconnected him.
He had to. Yeah.
That was
So he's on a short leash.
Short leash.
All right, who are we going to here?
Let's go with
let's go with the sergeant.
Okay. Fine. Whoever.
Decisive. All right. Hello, Sergeant.
Hey, fellas. Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning to you.
Appreciate the vote of confidence there, Doug, on whoever to choose. But considering I was calling to stick up for you with your opinion about the Grown Ups movie, which was a disaster.
Oh, it's terrible.
Grown Ups 2.
Oh, my goodness, it's horrible.
Yeah, and then your take with this whole Bryce Harper thing from somebody who works for the Ultimate Commissioner and has had to work for Ultimate Commissioners over the years. Regardless of their position and what you think of them, end of the day, they are your boss. So,
Have you ever been tempted to tell one of your higher-ranking officers to go F themselves?
Every day, Martin. Every day.
Tempted, yes. But have you ever done it?
If I would have done it, it would have been the last administration, and we'll just leave it at that.
Mm-hmm. But you would
Pretty
never
specific.
walk up to one of them and say, "Get the F out of my office."
Probably not, because if I did, I would be escorted off the premise immediately.
Yeah.
So, and not by, Susie Homemaker. It would have been a couple armed Marines. So.
Military police would have got you.
It wouldn't have been friendly. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
So.
All right.
But, I'm not a big fan of the current baseball commissioner myself. But end of the day, he is the boss. And regardless of your opinion to him, there needs to be a level of some respect. However, I don't see how baseball survives if there's not some type of a salary cap, and I get why they don't want that, but less than 10% of the players in MLB make all the money, the big dollars. What about the guys that are, that've been 5-6 years in and can't get the contract or can't play for a team, or for example, the cities that the teams don't, I'm like you, Doug. I'm tired of seeing the same teams every year. Tired of seeing the Dodgers. I'm tired of seeing the Yankees, and I'd like to see a Pittsburgh and Chicago White Sox World Series or something down the road.
Mm-hmm. Or at least have those teams have a chance.
Right. You go to spring training and go, well, what time we start golfing? That's to me, I think that attitude needs to change. And I think about 80% of the teams in baseball realize that when they come to spring training.
And the owners might have to move, though, if they push hard for this, if there is a true negotiation, they might have to move on the arbitration years and how long it takes for a player to get to free agency. I think that's where the players' union should push back hard.
Absolutely.
And say, listen, I'm Brendan Donovan. I got to be 30 until I can even become a free agent. And
that's one thing in baseball has never made sense to me, is that they're paying these guys the big bucks when they're past their prime, and it just doesn't seem, the juice doesn't seem worth the squeeze. So why not, do that and allow teams to have an opportunity, everybody to have a chance to win. As opposed to the same olds. And I'm even with the Cardinals, I know they're not crazy with the way they spend money. But end of the day, they've been very successful, minus the last few years. And yes, I'm in camp of it's time for Mo to go. So if anybody wants to question that.
Okay.
And when you're in luck, because he is.
That's correct. You got 2 more months. Thank you, Sergeant Major Rose. Doug, that's Sergeant Major Rose.
Thank you, Sarge.
Thompson phone lines. Bingo, Adam. This is in support of Adam Welly, who said Contreras likes being here because of the soft media. It's the land of mediocrity with a soft media while making millions. Why in the world would he want to go anywhere else? That's Sharon in Clayton, Doug.
Well, Sharon, was it the media's fault when the Cardinals were winning? Does media get credit during those years? If it's our fault
Sharon
when they're
Cullen?
losing?
I'd really like to know the thought process behind that.
It's the media's fault?
Like how one could come to that conclusion, even in like a 1 or 2% way. Like, I don't get it.
Here's my psychoanalysis. Doug, this is a master's thesis with a guy who doesn't have an undergrad degree. And that is, people are angry, and then they just start looking to blame somebody, and you can never go wrong with blaming either the media or society, because it's a nameless, faceless way to get likes.
Yeah.
There's my thought. That's the end of my master's thesis. I'm focused on my 8 remaining hours at the University of Missouri Journalism School.
Yeah,
I hope
you better focus, because it's been a few years and you still haven't got them.
That's correct.
I think if you're Contreras, you get all that money. I don't think he's sitting there saying, oh, this is a soft media town. We should probably not pack up the family. He might be looking at other teams and I don't know if I go there, are we definitely going to win? I'm going to pack them and go somewhere for the next 2.5 years. Are we going to win? I don't know. I never wanted to live in name the city. There's probably other factors too.
I think if you're him, you don't want to be in a spot where you're going to ride pine.
Right, playing time.
If you're going to go to a contender and he's under contract here, he's due a minimum of $41.5 million, because if the Cardinals bought out of that final year, which I would imagine is likely to happen, that's still $5 million there, and he's owed $36.5 over the next 2. You don't want to just finish off your career sitting on the bench. It's not a real fun way to end it, and here he's got himself a role. And it's obviously an organization that values guys who used to play catcher.
Damn right.
I wish he had said that. Where else are you going to go where they really value a former catcher at a new position?
Yeah.
Where else are you going to go?
And where do these people want the media to be angrier? Is it when they're doing interviews with the players, or is it talk radio? Is it the TV news? Is it the broadcasters of the game? Who are they wanting to be scolding the ownership and the manager and the players all the time?
Well, and a lot of it can just be theater. I mean, we, in all sincerity, you can come on here every day and say, this team is awful. The DeWitts need to sell. This is a garbage heap. You can say it all day long, and it has zero effect on how the operation is run. Now, you can ask tough questions, and you should. If you're in front of them, you ask them these questions. Does it change how they operate? New York media, all over Cashman. Okay, he's still in charge. What's changed?
It has been a long time.
Toronto has the biggest hockey media market in the world. Their NHL team can't win jack. Shut uppy, Karen in Clayton.
No.
That's Cuckleberry Finn, and he's not happy with star of Real Housewives of TMA, Sharon in Clayton. He's calling her Karen in Clayton.
I don't think that's fair.
To that point, the Knicks, probably the most popular, if not the second most behind the Yankees team in New York, which many would consider the toughest media market, and they haven't won a championship in 50 years. More than that. So I mean,
so they need to get really tough to turn that thing around.
Like someone like Contreras, like a guy who sees a 99-mile-per-hour fastball go right by his throat, but he's going to be scared of one of us who can do 2 pull-ups total, getting in their face after the game. Like it just doesn't make any sense.
No.
Of course it doesn't. Why am I even entertaining it?
No, I do think players probably. you having a big show over there?
Yeah.
I do think some players would say they enjoy the fact that it's not overrun with media. If you play in New York, it could probably be exhausting. In LA, there's a lot more reporters. So if it's a bigger media market, not tougher, but a bigger media market, it can probably be a little annoying.
Just because it takes up so much more of your time, probably.
Yeah. I would like to ask Paul Goldsmith when he's here in a couple of weeks what that's been like for him, like to compare the two. Now, he's not a marquee guy like Aaron Judge, but just the amount of media that's in there every single day.
And there was a time, going way back, where there might even have been more media than there is now. There's electronic media now. But if you go back to like the 40s and the 50s, some of those New York teams had 6 or 7 different newspapers writing for one team.
What do you say, Mac? What happened out there today,
How about
fella?
a quote, Slugger?
The text blaming the media has me at full mast. And then you have Sharon, the tryhard. Wonderful. Thrusting intensifies. Welcome back, Mr. Martin. Thanks and hashtag free perk. That text come from the Indianapolis Colts training camp with Brian Henson.
It sounded like him. All right, Henson, get back to writing.
And he's the number 2 Asian intern?
I think number 1, actually,
Number 1.
is what he says. Guys, I went to Olive and Oak last night for the first time and got the charred octopus based on the recommendation of Tim and Joey Vitale. It was excellent, and I will get it every time I go back. Thanks for the recommendation, gents. P.S. I was driving down Joey Vitale's street, and all of his chickens were out of the coop and were walking around the front yard, hoping I wasn't witnessing a jailbreak, but I suppose that's a question for Friday's segment. That's from the Kirkwood Frontenac Bi-City area layman.
Layman. They char the octopus? That means it's
you better
burnt?
believe it.
It's burnt?
Oh, tastins is greatins.
Yeah, you taste ashes on the suction cups?
I could eat that up real nice.
Really? Does it taste like shrimp?
I don't know what the hell they got going on. It is delicious. I am telling you that.
Okay, and it's an entree or is it just like an appetizer?
Appetizer. Ooh.
I'll have a tentacle, please.
That's right, that's right.
And it comes like a foot long? You get the whole tentacle?
No, it comes in a bowl.
Comes in a bowl.
That's right, that's right.
All right.
That's right, yeah. It's delicious.
Okay.
Sharon and Clayton has responded a couple of times here. Number 1, she says, bite me, Colts training camp to Brian Henson. And she says, I'm simply saying the media tiptoes around the babies, making their life easy. Of course, the media has no influence on what happens on the field. That's not what I'm saying. Duh. Those Leafs players are coddled so much by a big, huge swath of media. The few who whine with they bow out in the first round year after year, forget it in all September and go back to ducking. I think she's making reference to mouth play, but she changed the word.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's why she's a star of Real Housewives.
Right.
Craig Ruby, Chief, they were trying to hold him accountable. They lost their first 2 preseason games last year. And remember the female reporter said, is it time to panic? And Ruby's, I'm sorry? Is it time to panic? I think that audio exists, Jackson. Not that I'm producer sourcing, but he was asked if they should panic after 2 preseason losses. Chief was not too concerned.
And what would panic get you anyway?
Right.
Panic in the NHL preseason. Don't be daft. Doug, do you like that?
No, I don't like the word daft. I don't.
That's from Brian Henson, right from the Colts camp.
Okay.
Don't be daft. I pluck off the suction cups for Mr. Tim so they don't get suctioned to his throat on the way down. Slurp, perk, free perk. That's from Brian Henson.
There's a lot going on there.
You have
A lot of people are always going to look at 2 losses for this team. Is it time to panic? But for you, right, as fans, I think get a little bit uptight. Exactly.
Preseason, so.
Is this for you more about development?
Sorry, I got cut you off.
What an industry.
I actually think I texted him after that. I'm going to go back and look.
My Olive and Oak House account includes bottomless octi and endless wifey for Tim. That's from the recovering alcoholic from Belleville
They're
and
offering
Webster Groves.
bottomless octopus?
And endless wifey.
How much octopus or how many octopi do you think you could eat, Doug?
You couldn't eat the whole octopus,
Well,
could you?
in the bowl, it's just chopped up real nice with some potatoes. As a mick, I need that.
But you don't ever have to eat the head or anything, do you?
It's just in a bowl, bro.
Oh,
Where do you think that ink is stored?
Where is the ink stored on the octopus?
Isn't it the squid that has the ink?
The more it's talked about, the less interested I am in eating it.
Octopus have ink?
I think don't they ink
sacks?
They have ink sacks?
I don't want to eat the ink
I can
sack.
explain that to my kids.
Where is that located?
In the abdomen.
Nice.
God.
Okay.
Yeah, I enjoy a good ink sack when I'm out for dinner.
Doug, why don't you just chew on a Bic pen?
It
the sauce.
It connects to the rectum also.
That goes without saying.
It's unsurprising that Sharon owns the only unattached garage in Clayton. More P90X and less yapping. That's from Arbor Day.
It seems like there'd be some advantages of an attached garage.
He wants her to do more P90X? That's rude.
Yeah, boy, 2011 call. They want their exercise back.
Well, I've never had an octopus.
Clip that off.
Ink sack or not?
No.
Okay.
I don't believe I'm ever going to eat it. At least not knowingly.
You can email in and hold us accountable. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. That's the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Comes your way at 10:45. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen, 101 ESPN, and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Michael's Flooring is online at igotfloored.com. That's Michael's Flooring. And igotfloored.com. Michael has been owning and operating Michael's Flooring with 3 St. Louis area locations now for more than 3 decades. Those locations are in Creve Coeur, Darden Prairie, and in St. Peters, and online at igotfloored.com. Go online, and right now you can get 3 samples free from Proximity Mills. Michael's takes pride in helping and making sure that the employees at Michael's Flooring are happy and make a great living. That's one of Michael's trademarks. He is making sure that people understand that when people come in to Michael's Flooring, you're going to see a difference. They want to make sure that they suggest the best thing for you, not pushing what corporate is telling them they have too much of. There is a reason that he's continued to grow through the 31 years. Employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they're taken care of, and this then rubs off to the families buying the product as they know of the best interest of the buyers at heart. It's Michael's Flooring. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael, and make sure you visit igotfloored.com.
cast your spell.
Does this get you fired up for the festivities against the Marlins?
It sure does. I'm ready to go. Ready to go.
Might need to get Larry Nickel on. Vince McMahon is accused of causing a crash on a Connecticut highway that wrecked his Bentley and then two other cars. A few hours before the passing of Hulk Hogan's death hit the news, and he was quoted praising the wrestling icon. McMahon was cited for reckless driving and following too closely.
You could see him doing that. You could see him having some road rage.
Yeah, I was about to say, is that Scream road rage?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
I didn't know there was a charge for following too closely.
I guess it could be reckless driving.
Well, it says cited for reckless driving and following too closely. After last Thursday morning's crash on the Merritt Parkway in Westport, tough area. State police said in a report, no one was injured. He was released on a $500 bond in order to appear in Stamford Superior Court on August 26th. Representatives from McMahon did not immediately return email messages this morning. TMZ reported the crash on Tuesday and published photos taken by one of the people involved in the crash that showed heavy damage to the front end of McMahon's 2024 Bentley Continental. The photos also showed rear damage to a BMW 430 that he struck. The police report said Vince McMahon was driving northbound on the Parkway, also known as Route 15, when he rear-ended the BMW and then crashed into a guardrail. A car traveling in the southbound lane struck the debris from the crash that flew over the guardrail. So, Doug, you can be cited for following too closely.
I would think so, yeah.
That's
he's probably just a banty handful 24/7, wouldn't you think? He's just kind of mad and outrageous all the time.
Beat red.
Mm-hmm.
What was he driving? Bentley. What did we talk about yesterday? How the Bentley had superseded the Rolls Royce.
It's called tailgating, Tim. That's from Pele Blanco.
It sure is.
But I didn't know that you can be charged with it. You guys ever heard that?
It's probably state by state, if I had to guess.
Connecticut has tailgating laws that are toughest in the nation.
Well, there's some New York toughs out there, some bridge and tunnel boys who are looking to scrap.
Bridge and tunnel.
It would be every bit as dangerous as drunk driving. If you're going fast and somebody's 3 feet off your bumper, that's as dangerous as drunk driving.
Yeah, you see it like if you drive Highway 70 going to Columbia or something, like someone just come up flying behind you, 2 inches behind. I'm like, what happens if something if something minor happens where I have to touch my brake? You're just going to go flying
Everybody
into me?
dies.
Right. And so what, you can get to your destination 3 minutes earlier? It just never makes any sense.
Well, it takes a real tough guy to be able to drive fast.
Yeah.
I've taken to this move. Tell me if you've ever done it. If I have that situation going on, in particular when I'm driving with one or both of my sons, I will just veer off to the right, let the person pass. And I'm talking about like on a one lane, not much less an interstate. My mom's disposition being just a truly wonderful human being would be, because my dad would be, look at this a-hole behind me. This guy's all over me, missy. My mom would go, well, you don't know. It could be an emergency, and he might be in a rush. So then I take that mindset, and I'm just like, okay, whatever the case might be, I really don't give a damn. In 10 seconds, it won't even be on my mind, and I won't have it going on. Doug, it's a juice squeeze analytic on the road. And maybe they are in a rush. Maybe they're dealing with something. I don't know. I'm just not interested in some kind of confrontation with Vince McMahon.
Yeah, because there's a lot of them out there. A lot of them with guns, too.
Yeah, road rage is. I've ran into someone who had some road rage once.
Oh,
I did
what do you
not
got going
run
on there,
into
Jackie
there was
Papers?
a car crash. Person was
this
in my
on Conway? Was this on Warson?
Verbal altercation?
Not this.
Country
pretty
Life
close.
Acres?
Really?
I guess I could say it was on Ballas.
Okay.
And there's no real shoulder on the right side. If you're driving, I guess that'd be northbound on Ballas. And the person was in my lane, in the left lane. I was in the right lane, kind of in my lane, swerving in, and I was going to be passing them. So I gave a light honk, like, hey, you're all over the place a little bit. And the person drove with me. So this probably happened right by the hospital there. The person drove side by side with me, screaming in their car at me all the way till we got to Ladue Road. And then once we got to the stoplight, they got out and punched my car.
Holy crap.
Punched the car. This guy was probably in his mid to late 50s.
Really?
And he punched my car and it turned right down the Ladue. I was going to go straight, but I wasn't going to
Did you
stick
get out
around.
and punch him right back?
Absolutely not.
Did you get his tiger board handle?
If someone goes that nuts, yeah, right. It was like his bumper sticker was probably.
It's another example of the media being soft.
See, good for you, Doug.
I think I was in high school at the time, but I was like, yeah, it's the thing. It's like, and I mean, I look like I'm in high school now. Think of what I looked like when I was 18.
Yeah.
And like, can you imagine being so upset by someone just lightly honking at you? Like, you don't know what could happen.
There's
so
an awful lot of crazy out there.
Right.
Unless it's an emergency where you're trying to get somebody to the hospital or something. The only thing that matters is that you get from point A to point B safely.
Right. And if that costs you 2 minutes, I mean, a crash is going to cost you a couple hours, maybe your life.
Yeah.
If you're not going 15 miles over the speed limit, then get out of the way.
That's some choke artist 1.6.
I think some people need a definition of what limit means. That means as fast as you can go.
See,
If you go 5 over or 10 over, okay, 15's too much.
Not interested in road rage, but I'm kind of in the team Timmy's dad, where I'm always yelling at the car, and the kids will be in the car. We're just driving along. I'm like, all right, Jackwagon, where do you got to be? So and they're like, Dad, who are you talking to?
Yeah.
And I'm like, the guy on my bumper, right? Go ahead, fella.
Yeah.
What, your wife's about to give birth? Yeah, whatever. Get lost.
I think there's a clear difference between doing something like that, like yelling in your car, and then people like brake check people or like
dangerous.
love tap or try to drive
Love
people off the
tap.
road. Oh, I mean, it's crazy out there.
I've seen a few videos lately where one of the scams is you're not on a major highway, maybe on a back road, where someone drives right in front of you, stops completely, and then backs up into your car.
Right, and then
they get out of the car holding their neck.
Yeah,
like, oh,
I've seen that too.
No way.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
I've seen some videos of that.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
And the person, I believe, in the video I was seeing had a dash cam.
Yeah.
And so, like, they got exposed.
And so they got right back in their car and drove away.
Oh. Choke Artist 1.6 is back with regard to Jackson's story.
Don't honk unless you want a knuckle sandwich.
I believe that they installed a horn for situations just like that, to alert other drivers of when they're driving dangerously or there's about to be some sort of impact. That's the point.
Jackson, would you say the 1950s called and they would like their threat of violence back?
No,
knuckle sandwich.
It's all the way back. Knuckle sandwich is all the way back.
20s?
That's in vogue.
The real threat is that so many people have guns in their cars now.
That too, man.
And you get in any kind of confrontation, you don't know what these.
This is never worth. It's never worth it.
No.
Like Tim said, you'll forget about it 10 seconds later. Just always let it go.
Jack Nicholson broke out the golf clubs. Remember?
Yeah.
He got so mad.
Yeah.
Tiger got it bad.
Oof.
That was not a road rage incident.
He
I
got
think
a
that was a
wedge
little
to
more
his-
domestic related. Allegedly.
Who knew my media comment would stick in your craw so long? Don't sass the pro sasser, Doug. That's from Sharon and Clayton. And she is more of a Jackson alliance right now than Doug, her longtime ally. This might be part of the negotiations for the first season of The Real Housewives.
Could well be.
TMA. 314-399-9646 is how you can text into the program. That's brought to you by Air Comfort Service. Got 250 people in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. That's at youtube.com/TMASTL. They're talking it over. In all fairness to Jackson, he was chauffeured his whole life, so he hasn't been driving for very long. That's from the never-ending wipe in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat.
When you guys get into an Uber, it's just you go back seat, right? Like there's
Holy
nowhere.
crap, yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Sweet Kai got in the front seat?
I had someone tell me, like, no, I just always get in the front. I was like, really?
They typically don't want you to.
Yes, I've had it where they like won't let somebody up there. But yeah, I have buddies tell me, no, I always get in the front seat. I was like, no.
Is that Herb?
Nah, no, not Herb.
Private Citizen Pete?
Herb lives in New York. He's using public transit.
I think even the old cab days, they would be like, no.
Yeah.
They give you that kind of look.
Yeah,
They would even have a shield sometimes between the front and back seat.
I like when they have a phone charger.
It's not very safe for the driver for a stranger to get in right next to him.
Agreed. But some could say you'd have a better look at them than from behind. Like if they were sitting directly behind you, like in Goodfellas.
Yeah.
Ice pick right in the back of the
Well,
neck.
that's why they had the shield.
Well, that's what happened in Goodfellas.
Anti-ice pick shield.
That's what happened in Goodfellas.
But that wasn't a cab. That was somebody's personal
Start
car.
driving. I'll have him drive. That's what Joe Pesci said.
Iggy says, and Iggy is going to join Movie Boy for episode 3 this week.
Already has. He
recorded
recorded yesterday. Yep.
That drops on Saturday?
Yes, Saturday
That's
at 10.
the Happy Gilmore 2?
Happy Gilmore 2 and Fantastic Four. Yep.
Iggy says, if you're doing 70 and not passing anyone, get out of the way. Some of us really want to break the law. That is from Iggy, and he's Jackson's guest on Movie Boy, Episode 3. And it breaks down Happy Gilmore 2. And Jackson, you've got some news on Happy Gilmore 2. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to introduce you to Jackson Burkett.
Yeah, per Variety, Adam Sandler's Happy Gilmore 2 debuts to 46.7 million viewers. It's the biggest Netflix U.S. film opening ever.
How about that?
To no surprise, honestly. I
feel like 0.7 million of those are coming from my house. My son has watched that now, I think, 7 or 8 times.
Really? Is that good?
I don't know about that.
Ooh, no.
To a 7-year-old. It's that good.
No, I wouldn't say that's necessarily reflective of the quality of the movie. I would say more the marketing and the amount of people, like stars in it, who are promoting it. Kind of a more quiet time in terms of streaming movies, all of that combined. Yeah. And just a remake or a legacy sequel like this. I anticipated this would be massive.
Doug, did you call it a legacy sequel when it came out?
I didn't say that at all.
You missed the boat.
It's probably not a bad marketing ploy to put a bunch of well-known people, give them little cameos, and so the millions of Scottie Scheffler fans might say, I got to watch that to see what Scottie does.
Well, yeah, absolutely.
And the millions of the other players that are in it, John Daly.
Yep. Also celebrities outside the golf space. I mean, Bad Bunny has a prominent role in this, and he's one of the biggest international artists in the world. So,
You like Bad Bunny, Doug? Did he play the role of Oscar?
Name.
Was that the name, Oscar?
Oscar, yeah.
I like the name. I wouldn't know the guy if he walked in the studio, but the
He's
name
going to be in studio at 9. I'll introduce you.
That was a big win for him, Happy Gilmore 2. I thought it was really good.
Bad Bunny?
Mm-hmm.
Longest Yard had all the media types in it. Brian Burwell, Peter King, but then they all talked about it. They all wrote about it. It was actually pretty ingenious.
Yep.
Yeah, this Sandler, he's got it all figured out.
He knows how to make money, man.
In Wentzville, the little weaned men like to rev their big trucks and try to scare you off the road and take your wife. Like, you can have her, brother. That's from caller Buzz.
You can have her, brother.
You didn't have to buy the truck. How fast do you have to be going in the left lane of a highway before you don't feel like you have to get over for somebody else?
Like if you're going 80, you say that's fast enough.
Yeah.
Nobody should be allowed to pass me.
Yeah.
I think it's dependent. Like if you're in a city, like a pretty big city, probably only like 75, 80.
Depending on the way to Columbia to watch Missouri take on Kansas.
Like if you're in between Warrenton and Columbia, probably 85.
Jeez.
But I think that's going too
But if
fast.
somebody's on your bumper at 85, do you personally decide, I'm not getting over, that's fast enough? That's
No.
what Doug is alluding to.
No, no. Yeah, I'm getting over as soon as I can.
you
It's
don't
always
want them-
truck dependent too, like because you don't want to get pinned by the trucks.
No, you don't.
So if there's no trucks around, yeah.
First,
I'm getting
Doug
over
takes
it.
away my fireworks. Now he wants to tell me how fast I can drive.
Yeah.
Doug the dictator.
Doug the dictator.
Well, yeah, at some point you kind of get the feeling like, wait a minute, I'm in the far left lane. Things are going well for me. I am doing 83 miles an hour. I don't want to get over to another lane, but there's a guy right on my tail now.
Ideally, the left lane should only be for passing. So once you've completed your passing, you should get back
But a lot of people don't.
Oh,
They
for
still
sure.
abide by
ticket
that.
you for that?
In Illinois, I believe that to be the case.
If you're in the left lane.
Just like cruising in the left lane.
Do.
It's for passing.
I bet nobody ever gets a ticket for that.
Probably not Missouri.
Doug, caller Adam, who is my wife's favorite caller, and from my standpoint, an absolute delight as well. It seems like when I'm out dining, I see caller Adam and his wife, and maybe when we're out, I'll get a chance to see him again. He is on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Good morning, caller Adam. It's always a delight to see you out and about.
I don't really care for stories about traffic, so if we could stop that, I'd love that.
All right. Thanks for the call. We'll see you.
Sounds good.
I do have a real thing, and I want to talk to Doug about it. Douglas, are you there?
I'm here, yes.
We watched Chitty Chitty Bang Bang for the first time with our kids.
Okay.
And I had no idea that's where Toot Sweet came from. When you say Toot Sweet?
Yeah. That was a
Can you
Dick
say
Van
it for
Dyke
me real
vehicle.
quick?
Toot Sweet?
It's not a vehicle. It's a sucker that you blow into, and it's like a sucker, and it makes a noise, and they call it Toot Sweet,
Toot
right?
Sweet, Toot Sweet. Yes, I remember the song vaguely. Quite
Do you
a little
remember
picture.
the child? Do you remember the child catcher in that movie?
No, I don't. Mm-mm.
He was a scary guy who would catch the children. You don't remember that?
I don't. It's been 100 years since I've seen the movie.
a lot of people online are saying that guy's non-binary.
Okay.
A lot of people.
Could well have been the case.
What do you think about that?
I don't know. I don't remember the guy. I don't. It's been so many years since I saw it.
I cannot believe this is even on FM right now.
I don't care if you're non-binary. Sit on my face.
Oh, pot him down! Pot him down! Pot him down!
Sneak attack by Adam. Who saw that coming?
Adam has been suspended.
Oh, wow.
He's been suspended a period of 2 days' time, and I'm going to give him a 40% tariff. So that can't feel very good, and that will affect trade.
So he has been tariffed 40% and suspended?
Yeah, 2 day suspension, 40% tariff.
Sharon and Clayton, we don't particularly care for your call, so if Adam could stop breathing, we'd appreciate that. That's Sharon and Clayton, and she has issued a response, and it doesn't look good for a man who I think has been the TMA Caller of the Year before. Is that correct, Jackson? I know you have the year-end awards in front of you.
Yeah, I believe he was the first winner, if I'm not mistaken.
It's been a while since he checked in.
Remember when Adam's calls were at least mildly entertaining? Yeah, me neither. Terrible. That's from Beercats. Not little Beercats. Beercats, first generation.
Yeah, the big guy.
I'm still a Adam Lemming.
You liked that call, did you?
I feel like he was quicker to get to the Doug innuendo. Because I think he knew the short leash was there.
Pitch clock.
And he's like, I better do this real quick here.
Yeah. Stop reading texts from Cottleville. Honestly, I'm surprised they have electricity out there. That's from a Webster Groves. Martin, as you know, there is a lot of tension right now between Cottleville and Webster Groves on the program. And they feel like we're reading texts from Cottleville. But Buzz, I think, is in Wentzville.
The territories.
The Wentzville territories, as they're known. Get involved on the program. Michelob Ultra YouTube chat is youtube.com/TMASTL. 250 friends are in there talking it over, like John Scores, Jeremy Hodge, and the J.C. Penney chat support. You can get involved by texting in the Air Comfort Service text inbox 314-399-9646. Save that in your phone, and then you're a friend of the feather. And then on Friday, Jackson will give you a name that you request, and that increases your chances of being read substantially. Like Mr. Ciders, for example. Beercats, shut your quadruple chin. You suck. Adam is amazing. That's Mr. Ciders, who is
quadruple chin.
I haven't noticed that he's got that.
God almighty. Webster Groves is Shrewsbury Light. Peasants. That's from the River to Perry yacht captain. So
Webster Groves is Shrewsbury Light?
I think you have that
like
back.
People who can't afford Shrewsbury move to Webster Groves. That's what he's saying.
Oof. I don't know if Zillow would agree with that.
Wouldn't that make Shrewsbury Webster? No, the other way around, right? Shrewsbury's would be light.
Where would Marlboro fall into all that?
Good question. That's Coral Court's headquarters, Doug.
That's what you'd get at dirt cheap.
If Webster Groves isn't careful, a gang of golf carts from Cottleville will be on their way swiftly. That's from the 314.
I don't know if you get enough charge for that.
Sharon and Clayton has zero business criticizing caller Adam. That's from Uncle Wally's Plastic Ear.
How
Martin,
far can you
a lot
drive?
of tension here in the text inbox.
Yeah, just trying to dissect it all. We have a lot of zip code shaming in addition to texter on texter crime.
I like the question.
Could you get from the cards get shut out?
Could you get from Cottleville to Webster on one charge of a golf cart?
Oh, I don't think so. They're probably gas powered up there, though.
What do you go, 70, 270, 44?
Yeah.
Could you imagine driving on 270 and seeing a golf cart next to you? And talk about road rage.
I think you might be able to make it.
Page extension for sure.
I feel like 63109 has to be live for most golf carts per capita in the St. Louis metropolitan area.
Oh, okay, I was about to say Newtown's got you, but metropolitan. Okay.
All right, so I got...
we actually have data on this?
Well, I got 25 miles from Cottleville to Webster, and I'm trying to get a golf cart battery mile range, 25 to 40 miles on a full charge.
I think you might make it.
Yeah, I think it would.
It'd be a fun trip.
I think it might take you 2 hours, probably.
You go 15 to 20 miles an hour.
20 miles per hour. You'd probably get there in about 2 hours.
Well,
it could be done.
Well, Cottleville to Webster. Not that I don't know why we're even breaking this down, but Webster Groves to Cottleville. How many miles is that?
25.
Okay, so if they go 25 miles an hour, they'd be there in an hour. You said a couple hours. I'm like, 20 miles an hour.
Grease board out.
Doug, this text starts off with, boy, comma, boy. I'll support the Connellville women over the Wentzville women. That's from the Swing Haven board member who has sent in a picture of him and his wife again and says it's sundress season this weekend.
Who's he debating there?
I don't know. Who's Boy? Is that you, Jackson? I think when we used to do Balloon Party, it was Tim and Boy.
Tim
Maybe
and
you're
Boy. Anytime the great Deke Dodom emails me, it starts with boy, comma, in the body of the email, which I always appreciate. I don't know who's starting that argument, but...
Little Beercats is coming to his father's defense. Mr. Ciders sounds like he would sit on my cuck stool sitting in my apartment, pipe down, ass hat. That's Little Beercats defending his father, Beercats, against Mr. Ciders.
Isn't he telling on himself, though, that he has a cuck stool?
Well, we're not going to kink shame.
Well, certainly not.
Did you see Beercat's response to him? It doesn't seem like it's meant to be pithy. It's a direct threat.
You can attack other zip codes if you'd like in our text inbox, 314-399-9646. And, of course, you're welcome to call in as well, 314-974-0101. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
FlyMidAmerica.com. That's the website to check out if you want to book a flight to go to Florida. 7 different locations. If you're looking to go to Gulf Shores, Knoxville, Tennessee, Hilton Head, Las Vegas, all of these great locations available from Mid-America St. Louis Airport. Muscuda, Illinois, not far at all from downtown St. Louis. Great pricing through Allegiant Airlines and the convenience of this airport that's about to expand. Beautiful location there, and convenience. That's what it's all about. You park for less than $10 a day, walk in, get to your gate in about 15 minutes. Car to gate, roughly 15 minutes. Unbelievable these days when you talk about airline travel, all the inconveniences. Not the case at Mid-America St. Louis Airport. Plus, you're going to all these awesome places to warm up in the wintertime, a little spring break, or right now, maybe a little golf trip. You can go down to Fort Lauderdale, Fort Myers, all kinds of great Florida destinations, saving money on these flights, but also getting the convenience. Find out what everyone has figured out. Great convenience, fun locations, all at Mid-America St. Louis Airport. Book that trip at FlyMidAmerica.com.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update, brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Let's try this one again. The Cardinals take on the Marlins tonight, 6:45 p.m. first pitch. It's the rubber match as the Cardinals try to salvage the series against Miami. Miles Michaelis on the mound for the Redbirds. I did it. That was another Sports Center update, brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Oh, water runs dry. Phew. Is it 94 or 95? I guess I'll say, I guess 96 could theoretically be live, but I don't think it is. I mean, it's 94 or 95, so whatever.
Just 1994.
Just do with it what you want. I don't really give a damn.
Okay.
It's TMA's 101 ESPN. The program's presented by Brown and Crouppen. They're online at brownandcrouppen.com. Doug, you want to guess what their phone number is? I mean,
I don't have to guess. 314-222-2222.
Yeah. Who's going to be in tomorrow, Jackson? Ed Herman?
Ed Herman. Ed Herman will be in.
So Brown and Croupen's been the presenting sponsor here on TMA for a couple of years. We are grateful for their support if you're on board with the show. The only thing we ask of you is the following. Support the sponsors. That's it. That's the name of the game, Doug. Support the sponsors.
That's it.
And if you're in a spot where you need a personal injury attorney, we recommend somebody who is local, and that is Brown Crouppen. If you are in a spot where you were injured in an accident, don't you want a local law firm, one that knows how to handle the ins and outs of your case in the local environment? That's Brown and Crouppen. Ed Herman, Terry Crouppen, Andy Crouppen. Brown and Crouppen, local, founded in St. Louis in 1979, built brand new offices 2 years ago down on the hill. It's Brown and Crouppen. If you think you may need Brown and Crouppen services, call 314-222-2222 or go to brownandcrouppen.com and make sure you let them know you heard about them on TMA. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertising. Past results are no guarantee of future results, and every case is different and must be judged on its own accord. I never thought I would say this, and I've been looking for the audio during the break. Papers, do you have the Brady? Have you seen Brady Scheffler audio?
Brady Scheffler?
Yeah. How about this? Tom Brady took exception to Scottie Scheffler's comments about priorities.
Well, maybe take a look.
Yeah.
I thought like Brady Scheffler was like I thought that was like
Scottie's
one name.
brother.
Right? Yeah.
Wait till Brady hears what Contreras said. Goes, what if Tom Brady went after Wilson Contreras for not wanting to win more?
So 2 weeks ago, Scottie Scheffler had what became either a much celebrated, I think for the most part it was celebrated. I think also maybe, as Scheffler himself said, he goes, I don't know if I did a great job of conveying what I was trying to say at this presser before he won the British Open, but he said this is not a fulfilling life. It's fulfilling from the sense of accomplishment, but it's not fulfilling from a sense of the deepest places of your heart. And that's why I talk about family being my priority, because it really is. I'm blessed to be able to come out here and play golf, but if my golf ever started affecting my home life or it ever affected the relationship I have with my wife or my son, that's going to be the last day that I play out here for a living. So Tom Brady said the following. Scottie said he'd rather be a better father and husband than a good golfer. And my question is, why are those mutually exclusive? Sure, they're different blocks on the pyramid, but they're part of the same pyramid. They're connected. For instance, I think part of being a great father is being a great example of doing what it takes to take care of your family. I chose to do it by playing football. My dedication to the sport, the hours of practice, the moments when I was laser focused, those were times when I believe I was doing the best possible thing for my family and my kids by prioritizing my profession and teaching. By example, what it takes to be really good at your job, what it takes to follow through on commitments, what it takes to be a great teammate, and showing them also by example that work is a big part of all of our lives. Brady went on to explain that your kids pay attention to everything, and for Brady, the way he became a great football player and the work he put in to get better is able to serve as a positive role model for his children.
This was on, I guess Tom Brady has a newsletter called 199.
You need a
Doug, do you
newsletter?
subscribe to Tom Brady's newsletter?
Should we just create a newsletter where we can give our takes, I guess?
Okay.
Sure.
Interesting.
The TMA Gazette comes out monthly.
It's become his personal code for mindset, motivation, and mastery. Yeah. So it's a newsletter where he wrote all of this, so there is no audio for that.
Seems like it's just two different philosophies from two guys who are at the very top of their sport. Just two different approaches.
Seems like a great opportunity for him to brag about how great he is, to be honest with you. Like, I don't see what all that even meant. That was Scheffler just saying, I don't feel the total fulfillment of winning championships. Like, my family is what gives me purpose.
And then goes out and wins a championship. Now, if he went out and didn't qualify, I'd be like, boy, this guy's not locked in.
Right.
I think Brady's saying you show your kids dedication, let everybody know that your commitment makes you a champion. He's already winning. He's just saying it didn't fulfill me.
He could never put his golf spikes on again and take care of his kids, their kids after them.
But he's dedicated to his craft in terms of his performance. So Scheffler, that's what I'm saying. If he all of a sudden just shot 80 and said, I don't care,
Right.
I don't give a damn about this, he's still playing at a high level while trying to explain to folks it's not what really motivates him. But because he's still he's winning and playing at a high level, I don't think you can critique it. I think Brady's all about you better do your damn best to win, and I'm saying Scheffler is. He's already doing that.
I was interested to hear what Brady had to say about it because right when I watched Scottie Scheffler's comments, I thought to myself, I wonder what a guy like Tom Brady, Michael Jordan, or in the golf world, Tiger Woods would say about this, because one of the things that I think I have observed, and you guys probably have as well, I would say Albert Pujols probably fell into this category as well. The ingredients for greatness comes with a mental preservative of sorts, in that the great ones oftentimes have this, whether you consider it to be a compliment or a criticism, this hunger that can never be satisfied, and therefore they pursue working out, practicing to win as long as they possibly can. And guys like Brady, Tiger, Jordan, take your pick of whomever, have that drive, and therefore once they win, they don't get satisfied. I think you can present a recent paradox of sorts to Scottie Scheffler in Rory McIlroy when he won the career Grand Slam. I mistakenly thought once that happened, he's going to go off, because you can't teach somebody. I mean, you can teach him to hit a ball further, but you can't teach him to have the distance that Rory McIlroy has, and that's going to translate. He had already won the Players and at Pebble Beach along with the Masters, and I'm thinking, oh my God, now he's got the burden lifted from his shoulders. He's going to go off. And instead, about a month and a half later, after he didn't play really well, he said, once I've accomplished what I've accomplished, it's tough to get myself to go practice and go to the driving range and spend a couple of hours, especially when he is married with at least one daughter. So he kind of took his foot off the gas. So with regard to Brady, I was curious to hear what he had to say, and I can tell you, based on what I'm seeing in the text inbox, most people are not necessarily on board with what Tom Brady had to say. Surprisingly, or unsurprisingly, however that you react to it, but I can tell you that is the initial reaction to what he had to say.
Some people are just as married to their careers and their jobs as they are to their wives and their families, and some people aren't. Some people like things, and some people don't like other things.
Hold on a second. What was that?
Some people like things, and some people don't like other things. Since they're both about as wildly successful as you can possibly be in your sport, it just shows there's two different ways of looking at it and approaching it, and both ways can be successful.
Some people like things, and some people don't like other things.
That's what I tried to say.
Tom Brady does seem to have a need to always be heard, whether it's a newsletter, a podcast, he's on Fox.
This whole thing strikes me like, is he just talking about how great he was? Like, I don't. How can you have an opinion on how Scottie Scheffler feels? Like,
he's got a newsletter. He's got to write something.
But he's
You're
like,
on deadline, Tom.
But he's like saying, like, this is how I feel. This isn't how all athletes feel. I can't speak to that, but this is how I feel, and that's kind of where I'm at. And Brady, I don't. That's so odd.
Well, sometimes when you reach a certain level of superstardom, everything you say gets treated like it's a news story. And he may not have gone out of his way to say this just to be different.
Oh, yeah, I mean,
blow his own trumpet, his own horn there.
Yeah, I don't think this is this isn't scathing of Scottie Scheffler on Brady's part. It seems kind of out of left field.
I know that Brian Henson is texting in from a place that's been sideways with Tom Brady before at Colts camp. But he says it seemed like Tom Brady twisted what Scottie said to brag about himself. Also, newsletters and Substacks are becoming like podcasts. Marketplace oversaturation underway. Thanks. And hashtag free perk. It's from Brian Henson over at Colts camp.
When he says free perk, what is he advocating for there?
He wants gluten-free perk. Doug, you can follow her on the Twitter tweets at gluten-free perk.
Okay.
Back on the show.
Ruin me.
Right there.
Okay. Well, I guess we could do that someday.
So all of you.
We'd get him to stop writing free perk.
Gary, come back. No, you.
Oh, is that what she said on her way out?
Was that Bryce Harper and Manfred? Actual audio. I mean, Scheffler was saying family, and people are pointing out Tom Brady just got divorced, right or wrong, good or bad, doesn't matter. But they're saying Scheffler, part of his focus was family life in what he was talking about, and does seem to have made that a priority.
My thing against Brady here has nothing to do with his personal.
I'm not judging his personal life, but you have to remember that Scheffler pointed out family, kids, things like that.
And I see people pointing out to that, and we don't know the true details.
I don't know the details either, but I'm saying if Scheffler's goal or point is prioritizing that, then you can also say, well, that part appears to be going well.
And the guy's point of view may hinge on how much he's really in love. You know, if your wife is everything, then that she becomes everything and the job is secondary. And if you're not that happy at home, maybe the job is first and the home life is secondary.
Stop dodging the primary points of my text, Doug, you boob, and then free perk. It's from Brian Henson.
Okay.
He's not happy with you.
I didn't like his tone. Brian Henson just got himself suspended.
Oh,
He got himself suspended a period of 2 days' time for his out-of-control sass.
Aren't the Colts in 2-a-days? Don't we have some
special
teams reps to watch?
Camps are opening up.
They're probably in light shells this afternoon. Let's grab a pen and paper, fella.
Yeah, the sports writers in Indianapolis are covering the Colts, and he's writing free perk.
How bad do you want to be in Macomb right now covering the Rams?
I did kind of miss
NFL team might be fine with it.
Yeah. I didn't mind the trip to Macomb.
No,
the thing back then is that in the early days, I think you had a pager from work, and then you'd get a cell phone that didn't really work, and they could never quite reach you from the newsroom, which I kind of enjoyed.
It just didn't make any sense for them to be there. They had Rams Park right there that had everything you could possibly want, had a hotel right across the street. Why would you go to Macomb?
Well, I think they had more. Didn't they have more fields? Wasn't that part of the appeal at first? You could be on 3 different fields
Rams
at one
Park
time.
had 3 fields.
Isn't part of the deal that you want them to be away from home and totally locked in on the team and
They
football?
could lock them in that hotel.
Yeah.
And then Tony Banks brought his dog Felony. All of a sudden, it wasn't such a getaway for the fellas.
Late summer in Earth City, baby.
It just seemed like such a bizarre waste of time and effort to move.
I think they figured it out when Kyle Turley had a back injury, and Western Illinois didn't have the proper MRI machinery, and they had to transport him back to St. Louis. And they started thinking, wait a minute, we have actual medical needs at times.
Let's do Oxnard instead.
And then when they'd be off to come to a preseason game or something, you just knew those players were driving 115 miles an hour to get back down here.
They'd usually get nicked in about Beardstown. Remember that? I think the media. Beardstown, Illinois, buddy. Look it up.
I am.
Most teams work out in their home cities now, don't they? Most have these big, enormous complexes.
Do. The Chiefs still go to St. Joe, Missouri.
Do they really?
Yeah, a little getaway. They used to all go to, remember the Cheese League? Mm-hmm. You had the Saints.
Cooler up there.
The Chiefs would be in Wisconsin. Mm-hmm. Jaguars.
I think my text is so clever, I am resending it in the hopes that it gets read. Doug, this is caller Ellen. Rory McIlroy is the Wilson Contreras of golf. Doug, hold on a second. Let me evaluate this. Rory McIlroy is the Wilson Contreras of golf.
With his attitude.
Because he's won a bunch. He's
unhappy.
content.
Okay.
Jackson, you have that audio, right?
Of Wilson Contreras?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take a listen, Doug. Why don't you?
All right, I will. Hit the lever, please, Pale.
No, I'm good here. And I already talked to Mo earlier this week, and everything is still the same. Like I said, this is a business, and it doesn't seem like he wants to trade me. I say no. We're good. I don't think I have done enough for me to leave the city yet. I like the challenges, and I don't see what's going to happen during the trade deadline. The only thing I can control is how I perform on the field and how I treat my teammates and how this clubhouse stay with the good vibes. The noise of the trade deadline. You have to go through it once at least for everybody to understand how that feels. I went through it, and right now, the only thing that I can say, just try to stay focused on the game and try to do your best. If you get traded, do your best with the new team. If you don't get traded, keep doing your best here.
And remember in Chicago, he had a farewell that they did like a big send-off, and then they didn't trade him. Remember that a couple summers ago?
Yeah.
All those Cubs were getting
22.
moved, Chris Bryant, Baez, but they gave Contreras like an emotional send-off at Wrigley Field, and then he didn't get traded. To his point, maybe he feels like he owes it to St. Louis and the fans, potentially this is how he feels, to go all in, and he thinks, okay, I'm not leaving until we get this turned around. I mean, there could be, I mean, it's easy to mock, but there could be something noble there.
Yeah, I don't know how you could have too much of a problem with what he just said. He said he hadn't accomplished what he wanted to here yet.
He must have said elsewhere, like, I've already won. I didn't hear it in that clip
that
there.
was a John Denton tweet.
So he may, that's the part that stood out to some people. Don't you want to win more? But he has said this theme a couple of different times where we got to do better. I want to do better. And he feels signing here, he owes the fans more. But it's interesting that Mo approached him, which makes me wonder, have teams asked about Contreras, or was Mo looking to shop him just to save? They still have 2 more years of Contreras under contract. So did Mozeliak go to him because there's a market for Contreras, or was he hoping to create a market? And it doesn't matter because the player doesn't want to go.
Caller Ellen is the Garrett Hampson of texters. That's Cuckleberry Finn. Cuckleberry Finn did not like the repeat text that Rory McIlroy is the Wilson Contreras of golf.
Now they don't know that's a repeat text unless you tell them, right?
But she said, I think my text is so witty, I'm sending it in again in hopes that it gets read.
And now she's been shot down.
Big Paz is not happy with me wearing a jacket. Is Tim wearing a jacket in the studio? It's 100 degrees outside. It's hotter than a possum threesome in a mailbox. Doug, that's Big Paz.
Gosh.
I'm also wearing a corset. Martin's wearing a hoodie. It doesn't matter how hot it is outside. It's about how cold it is inside.
Yeah, we dress in layers in here. There are different parts of the building that are colder than others. Trust me, I would much rather not be wearing this, because when I'm walking from my car into the building, I'm like, what in the hell am I doing? Oh, yeah, when I get into the studio, it's about, I think, 62 degrees would be my guess. Yeah. So that's the reason. Big Paz, fair observation.
I was outside my house yesterday, and I was like, God, it's please, I'm like, oh, I'm wearing a top in 110-degree temperatures, like Martin Lawrence preparing for a role.
Ooh, I like that reference.
Remember that?
Yeah.
He was
Did
out
you ever parade around your house in boy shorts?
Clip that off.
Did you guys ever get a part of that trend, the sweatsuits?
No.
Didn't the yuppies in Christmas Vacation have those?
Oh, that's right. Margot and Todd. That was Julia Louis-Dreyfus. Doug, who was her husband in Christmas Vacation?
I don't know what the guy's name was.
We're about to find out.
We used to wear sweatsuits like around the house or something.
Oh, in tribute to Run DMC?
But we didn't wear them to work or to school like people do now.
Martin Lawrence was training for a movie. He's trying to lose weight, and he put on like one of those I think he actually had on like a parka and was running in Beverly Hills and passed out because he's a little overheated.
Nicholas Guest played.
Related to Christopher Guest?
Yeah, it's his brother.
Is that right?
What that?
I was just going to say he feels like one of the guys in that kind of comedy circle.
Jamie Lee Curtis' sister-in-law. So there you go.
I would really like to get a movie boy edition on the Christopher Guest films, Best in Show, Waiting for Guffman, and A Mighty Wind, because you have not seen them.
Yeah, so I've been thinking of because I'm planning on a twice-a-week release schedule.
Wow, this guy's up in his game.
Starting soon. I'm hoping. That's what I want to do. And I was thinking one of the episodes every week would be like a spotlight of a movie I haven't seen. So
how can you do that?
Well, I'd watch it and then talk about it. Like first time
Isn't
viewing.
that what all film reviews mostly are? Like,
well, the new movies I'm talking about, these would be older movies I haven't seen.
Jackson goes into the vault.
Yes, like a spotlight, and I can bring people on who really love that movie.
Can I come on Movie Boy to talk about The Girl Next Door?
Yeah, I can watch that. We can do a spotlight on Girl Next Door. Now, this is like
Timothy Olyphant.
I'm like skating around, just basically stealing from all my favorite movie podcasts. But then this would be like basically just totally ripping off the rewatchables that the Ringer does. But it's kind of meta because everything in movies is taken from one thing or another.
Tim, you could do it on Wet Pink, but someone stole it.
That's exactly right, Martin. Unfortunately, my good friend Dr. Jack Neerman swallowed his chewing tobacco and was vomiting in the same living room restroom that Joe Roderick used at the St. Gabriel School picnic. Was that 2014 when he did that
the years
to my father? So I was tending to that, and then while I was in there, somebody stole the film out of my parents' VHS that we were enjoying as a group of high school students together, which, of course, in hindsight is not perverted at all. Your thoughts on that? The Morning After at InsideSTL.com. Design Air sponsoring the whole thing. Guys, how about The Hunting Wives? Sapphos galore. Damn good show. That's from Scuba Linneman. Jackson, have you watched The Hunting Wives?
No.
Wow. It was kind of dismissed,
So I got so much to do. Like, I got so many other things to watch. I got, I'm trying to start up a movie podcast here. I'm trying to cold start a diesel engine. I don't have time to waste watching Hunting Wives.
Where does that come from?
I'm working over here trying to get the movie podcast rolling.
Well, just start with one a week, buddy. Don't go too fast. Think that happened in Boston market.
Why are you going to two so quickly? It happened in Boston market.
He's trying to transition to a different full-time job.
Is that what's going on?
Yes.
No, what? No.
Hey, you leaving, bro?
No. I do the podcast here. But I think twice a week is better. Because, I want to, closer, the Happy Gilmore podcast should come out today, or yesterday, because it's so people have seen it, it's fresh, people want to hear stuff about it. But so ideally, that would come out today, and then you could do something later in the week.
Are you sideways with the distributor? Is that what you're saying? Just get a quicker release?
No, that's not my beef.
Maybe don't hold yourself to a rigid schedule. Just do one when you need to do one.
No, I prefer. I'm going to try at least to have a set release day schedule, but things will change.
I like when sports guys say, "This is an emergency pod."
I like that.
Had to hop on here.
Bill Simmons loves an emergency pod.
Had to hop on here and get some of this stuff out there.
Mm-hmm. It's like starting a cold diesel engine.
I got to get this rant off my chest here, then we'll get to some calls.
We'll get some calls.
Iggy is asking, if Movie Boy gets no sponsors, will you quit like Pepper and Jeannie?
No.
Wow.
You'd keep doing it without any money coming in at all?
Yep.
It's a passion project.
Huh. Yeah. Well, you got to keep plugging. The only time you can never get sponsors is if you shut down the podcast.
Oh.
The infinite game.
I hope my kids are listening to this.
The infinite game.
So
you
stay
got
in
the
game. Tom Brady approach.
I guess. I wouldn't write it in my newsletter and send it out.
The Movie Boy newsletter, now available online.
I just couldn't imagine. Good on him. He's a goat, so you can do what you want, I guess.
Hey, Tom, what did you think about that? Who's asking? Tom?
You do have to be a little bit full of yourself if you're issuing a regular newsletter about yourself.
If it's about yourself. If it's about something else, then you're just writing. But if it's here's my greatness described by me.
It'd be like writing a Christmas card letter.
Yeah. Yeah, literally every week.
Big Vaughn, you were mentioned in the newsletter a couple times. Gonna break down Dougie Weight.
I was wondering when that was going to come out.
Break down little Dougie Weight. Send your gift cards in for payment.
Send gift cards for payment. Jackson's a trust fund baby. He doesn't need podcast money. That's from the Never Ending Wipe. Is that the reason why you do this?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's because I'm sitting on a nest egg that honestly you couldn't fathom.
It's that kind of money.
Martin Lawrence in 1999 went running in a plastic suit.
Yeah.
Collapsed, went into a coma. I forgot that it was that
really?
severe heat exhaustion.
Sound like a movie, but this is real life.
No, he was hospitalized.
He was trying to cut weight?
Hospitalized, placed on a ventilator.
Yeah, boy. That's why they make those kids doing wrestling now take hydration tests, too, so you can't just deprive yourself of water to cut weight. It's dangerous.
That's
dangerous.
Horrible in high school wrestling that they make kids drop. Kids aren't heavy to begin with.
Right.
They make them drop another 10 pounds to get down to a weight class.
Right. It's almost all water weight usually, and hence the hydration tests.
Your thoughts on hydration tests? 314-399-9646 is how you can text in, then you can email in for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. The program's called TMA, and it airs on 101 ESPN.
Well, the Cardinals really let this one slip away. Now they're selling pontoons by the bay.
There's also pontoon things.
Nothing
Would have really come a long way from the heat is on.
Except their pride. And now that's even starting to slide.
Where do you even go to hear music like
Attendance
this?
is low.
Good question. Probably Speakeasy.
Yeah, to Speakeasy.
Could be, yeah.
TMA 101 ESPN. The program airs on YouTube, youtube.com/TMA STL. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. Mark Hanna is the sponsor of our 9 o'clock hour. He's online at evergreenstl.com. Martin, I deep teased it deep into the Stiefel dossier, KSDK's list of St. Louis's favorite chicken wings.
And does this include chains? I'm assuming yes, right?
Let's take a look at the list. I think the answer to that question, Martin, is no.
Okay, good.
These are all local establishments.
So like a Hooters would not be in the mix.
That is correct.
Okay.
Would you like to fire pucks on net? It's your station.
Yeah,
seriously.
Who's doing
But it
sports
gets
tonight?
down
You
to,
or Frank?
ultimately, it's getting down to one guy's list, right?
No, they
one
took a Gallup poll.
No, they didn't.
Did Rennie
one
get to
guy
weigh
made
in?
the poll.
Doesn't say anything
One
from Reddit.
guy would have made the poll.
Well,
look at
tell
chicken.
Janelle
Run
Reynolds
away.
that. It's her column.
Janelle Reynolds made the poll. You think she went around to all 100 employees at KSDK and said, "So what do you think? top four wings."
Hey, Mike
No.
Bush, will you take a wing test with us? I'm busy here making a difference.
From Illinois to Missouri, fans didn't hold back when it came to shouting out their favorite wing spots.
Okay.
There was a clear winner. Would you like to take?
No.
Can you give, and in all seriousness, can you give me any kind of hint?
How about Cyberg's?
Oakville.
Oh, that's that place right on Telegraph.
I can't accept that.
Jim Thomas's house.
Not Frankie G's, but that other place closer to 270.
Giannino's.
No.
Oh, the other one.
I've been there. I've even eaten there a couple times.
Hot Bills.
Hot Bill.
No, it's
Ooh,
just
give me there.
It's like just half a mile off of 270.
Delaney's.
No,
You already said it.
you did say it.
Yeah, you said it isn't that.
Frankie G's?
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking a different place.
I was going to let it play out.
I should have. It's my bad.
But what's the place I'm thinking about?
Are you thinking of Garvey's?
No, it's a sports bar type
You got
thing.
the right
Cafe
answer. We're
Telegraph?
still
No,
deep.
Blarney Stone?
Blarney Stone. That's what I'm thinking about.
Okay. Not on the list.
Not
But
on
it was
the list.
Frankie G's.
Frankie G's
Okay.
got the most votes.
Okay, well that tells you where they would have canvassed for these votes. 'cause
Not
I'm sure-
accurate because Frisco's in Cuba, Missouri got a bunch of votes.
Oh,
So did Poor Richards in Fenton, Missouri. Anybody ever been there?
it's trending south and southwest.
Chairman Kurt, your analysis.
They're in the same vein as those Fenton Bar and Grill wings.
Oh, I love those Fenton Bar and Grill
Not
wings.
necessarily
I go out there, I see that Chuck, Doug. He's a listener of the program. Clemson guy.
Chuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's had some of his former teammates from Clemson when I saw him a week or two ago.
Sammy Watkins.
Soccer.
Oh,
Not to say Sammy Watkins didn't play.
Probably Fort Myers,
Trevor
Florida.
Lawrence
Yeah.
on the soccer team as well. I don't know.
But according to this poll, a lot of people are going to Cuba, Missouri to get their wings.
That's right.
Is that what you're telling me?
I just read what's in the teleprompter.
Have you ever met anyone who would drive to Cuba, Missouri to get chicken wings? Ever?
and then drive back.
No one would do that.
So
No
this
one.
was a KSDK poll question, not a reporter's analysis.
Would it be a walrus move to get a hotel room in Cuba so you can have the wings and then retire to your hotel room?
Kind of would be.
God, boy, Doug, that's you call those professional eaters?
You have
What
so
do you say
many
happens
wings.
at Lambert's, home of the thrown rolls in Sykeston?
So many wings you couldn't drive home.
Front desk person asked, "So what are you in town for?" I just want to have an order of chicken wings.
Mm-hmm.
Doug Martin said he went into Lottawatta Creek. And you were impressed by there's a commitment to the task. That would be like getting a hotel room in Cuba so you could eat your wings and then retire to your chambers.
This might be the Central Corridor, maybe, but what's Lottawatta Creek?
It's an establishment in Illinois.
Yeah, it's like Southern-style cooking.
Big heavy meal.
They used to
Fill you
advertise
up.
a lot. I guess it's still there.
They still do some TV spots.
Poor Richard's, Fenton Barn Grill, Bill Giannino's in Oakville, Billy G's in Kirkwood, Joey B's, B Halls. Remember they came in here?
Tasty.
Ooh,
Tiger Stripe.
do not play, man. Fandango's Sports Bar and Grill in Kirkwood, and the Tilted Skillet in Washington, Missouri, Doug.
Oh, wine
that
country.
rounds out your top 10.
They're just trying to hit some hot zip codes to say, listen, we're not just all focused on one particular area. I'm just not buying the polls.
I think we have to have Janelle Reynolds on to defend her poll.
Okay.
Milo's on there. Nice. Hill classic.
I just don't know that people make long drives to go get chicken wings. They're not going to drive to Washington. They're not going to drive to Cuba. When any restaurant within a mile of where you are at any one time is going to have a chicken wing for you.
If you're getting wings in Cuba, make sure to head down the road to Steelville for some tiramisu. That's from Minute Bowl eligible. Apparently, they're known for their
Don't have to drive that far for
Tiramisu in
this stuff.
Steelville. How often have you had a wing that you said, oh, it was bad? How often have you had a cheeseburger that you said was
I've had
bad?
bad chicken wings. They're
But oftentimes it's the texture of the wing.
Yeah, I don't like breaded wings. There's some exceptions, but like when they're
Three
breaded.
Kings has some good breaded wings. I'm just telling you. I mean, that's my own opinion. Some people like some things, some people don't like other things.
If it's heavy breading, but sometimes like you ever have it where you bite into like the drum of a chicken wing and the bone splits in half, and now there's all that.
What's going on? Why does that happen?
There's all that grease or marrow or whatever lives
Bone
inside
marrow?
there.
You're not supposed to eat the bone marrow.
I think on beef, it's like a delicacy.
To cut open the bone and eat the marrow?
Yeah, bone marrow is a specialty.
Cut that off.
Is that Mulligan's not being on a list a damn travesty?
That's from Big Paz, who was not happy with me wearing a jacket.
I don't know how
Kind
you
of
could
craving
possibly,
wings now, I got to be honest.
I don't know how you could possibly go to enough restaurants and sample all the wings to come up with a real legitimate list. Who's that hungry, and who's got that kind of time to visit 200 or 300 different restaurants to try the wings?
You don't. You poll people, and that's what.
Friend of the show, Brian Bartow, longtime Cardinals exec, PR aficionado, says Garvey's trashed wings. So we're gonna have to make a road trip.
Wow.
Check them out. Trash wings, or is it always the same? It's just like a double fried wing. Is
Yeah,
that
it's like
the
fried,
trash?
sauced, and fried again.
Oh yeah.
So like the sauce gets fried up in there. And then sometimes the move there is to get a side cup of the wing sauce and you dip the trash wing.
Ooh, dip it, Doug. Dip
sauce.
I can't get past Jackson cutting open the bones of.
That's not. I'm not
You're biting into it when it falls.
You're talking about cow. That's like a steakhouse thing. Like bone marrow is like a.
That's what
delicacy.
you're eating. You're eating the bones.
I think they cook it. Yeah, Chairman, you have a background in meat, cattle. I'm not crazy here.
I think a lot of times it's used as like a broth. You can use it to cook. You can also sip it. I recently dabbled in some beef tallow.
Yeah, what is that? Because I saw the Steak and Shake billboards for all the restaurants that don't exist, and it says that they use the beef tallow for their fries.
Yeah, it's beef fat, right?
Beef fat.
Yeah,
That's
beef
different.
Fat.
Okay.
Chairman, you dabble in meat. What can you tell us?
I mean, not pejorative. I'm just, he has a background in meat.
Why is this wing discussion happening today? Yesterday was National Chicken Wing Day. Fact check me, Piddles.
That's from the 636.
So we're day
That's
behind.
probably why they did the poll.
That's exactly right.
So now we're getting around to discussing their poll.
The results of the Gallup poll.
There's a lot. It's like always National Something Day, so I can't keep it all straight. Like today.
Well, yeah, what is today?
It's a chicken and it's a wing. Together, it's a chicken wing. Enjoy.
International Day of Friendship.
Today is?
Oh, National Cheesecake Day.
Today is?
Yeah.
How will you celebrate?
Cheesecake
is
Factory.
Is that still open at the gallery?
I think so.
For sure.
Getting enormous portions.
The menu is like a Bible.
Encyclopedia.
Yeah,
I bet Beercat's fat ass knows where the best wings are. That's from Mr. Ciders, who's still pissed.
Oh, wow.
Who's still pissed at Beercats from his text.
I think he said he had a
Clock out.
quad chin. Oof.
That's going to activate the father-son tandem.
Because
of
here comes
Beercats.
Little Beercats, and he's got a folding chair. Look out.
You're welcome to text into the program, 314-399-9646. Save the number, become a friend of the show, and then starting on Friday, Jackson will, if you request it, you have a text name in the Air Comfort Service text inbox. It is 9:44 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers. The program is called TMA, and it airs on 101 ESPN.
It's actually National Buy a Car from Auto Loan Pro Day. I don't know if people are aware of that, but it's going on right now online at autoloanpro.com. You've heard me talk about them for a while, and the reminders are the same for anyone looking to buy a car, no matter what your situation, no matter what your circumstance. They're going to work hard to get you a best rate, the best rate possible with little to no money down, because anyone could sell you a car. It takes pro to do it right. Auto Loan Pro works with over 50 different lenders. These are not vendors. So they're getting you the best financing out there. It can get complicated, so make sure you're with a pro. Autoloanpro.com, great website. Scroll down. Check out that free playbook. We've talked about that as well. It's important. It explains to you what's often misunderstood, the credit industry, how you get credit scores, how you can improve yours, how you can get a certain car this time, maybe a better car the next time around. So you're learning while also purchasing a vehicle. It's autoloanpro.com. That's the website for your next vehicle. No matter what your situation is, Auto Loan Pro is part of the Lita family.
Doug, is this Bad Bunny?
I don't know.
Yeah.
And that's Oscar the Caddy in Happy Gilmore Part 2.
Okay. And you say he was quite good in this movie?
Jackson?
Well, you gotta listen to find out.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a slight part of it, and I'm not too worried about the Happy Gilmore stuff. I think it doesn't matter. I was surprised how good he was. Yeah, he was funny, and I had some trepidation going into it, but I thought he was really funny.
What's Bad Bunny's genre of music?
Latin music, Latin pop.
I like
Hip hop, R&B.
Well, I enjoy Latin pop at times, but not huge into the hip hop. But he crosses over into both. You're telling me?
Yeah, like that song I just played, I would say is more of the hip hop.
Okay,
but he's a singer.
What makes him such a bad bunny?
Clip that off.
Huh? That's a good question. I don't know. He's insanely popular.
Okay.
Great music papers. That's from Jackson's Boy Body.
Thank you. That's nice to come from my boy body.
Oh.
Is that little bitch, Mr. Ciders, still talking? Must be someone I cucked. It's okay, Ciders. Your gal finally got someone. And it got a little vivid right there. Be happy for her. You and your little member just aren't enough. Who wants the text name Mr. Ciders' Little Ween? It's available. That's from Beercats. And Doug, we have
crash out.
We have a real situation developing here.
Work, bitch.
And the text below Beercats is from Lil Beercats. Father-son just firing back and forth.
It's like when that father-son on the south side of Chicago attacked the Royals' first base coach. Is this guy serious? He's easily on his third McDonald's breakfast meal today while his fourth chair of the week is about to collapse under him. That's from Little Beercats.
Fourth McDonald's, that's a lot. You'd be taking a lot there. Like 4 McMuffins. That'd kind of probably be your day, wouldn't it?
Well, you would think, but if you could get those down in the first place, you're probably going to go ahead and eat more later.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
You're not laying a base to get your fuel for the day?
Yeah, real momentum, really.
Yeah, you do have momentum. You're right.
If you've already taken down 4,
you stretched out the stomach a little bit, so we can probably accommodate a little bit more.
Laz Diaz was working the Cardinals game last night, the umpire, and I said, oh, wait, that's the guy who got attacked. Laz Diaz at Comiskey Park.
Oh,
remember
is
that?
right?
Laz Diaz. And I don't think it was a father-son. Because remember, in honor of Beercats, there was a father-son attack once of an umpire where they did it together.
Oh, God.
Father-son.
Kind of a bonding moment.
Laz Diaz, that was not Laz Diaz. He was attacked by an intoxicated fan while umpiring first base in a game at Comiskey Park. The fan, a self-described Cubs fan, had attended a game at Wrigley Field earlier in the day and been drinking all day.
Imagine that.
And took the L back down to the south side.
Laz stifled the attack, and the fan was later sentenced to up to 180 days in jail.
Learning.
Mr. Ciders continuing. I bet Lil Beercats texts his dad after every time he defends him. Dad, did you hear me? We're the best Hoosiers on the radio. Why don't you love me? That's Mr. Ciders, and Doug, this is...
Okay, it's getting ugly. Calm down.
I don't even know what caused this.
Why?
It's tough to have the breadcrumbs to follow the inceptions of these fights that are going on. What had people angry in the 7 o'clock hour was Sonny Gray complaining about the heat in his performance last night, and also that he's not going to waive his no-trade clause. Here is the Cardinal starter following last night's loss to the Marlins, in which he was having a tough time gripping the ball.
All right.
I'm being honest, I'm struggling in the heat to grip anything. So then I threw the changeup early and was like, well, this kind of slips out anyway, so maybe this is something that I can just use. It's tough. It's tough. You're just wet. Everything's just wet. It's tough. It's very tough. Everyone's dealing with it, obviously, so it's not, it's not just like everyone is dealing with it. But it's tough. It's tough to grip anything. Everything's wet. Everything's wet. It is a real challenge and something that I've tried to overcome in the past years prior, just throughout my career. It's tough.
No strike.
It's not edited either. That's raw audio.
He didn't have a horrible start. 5 innings, gave up 3 runs, struck out 5.
Yeah, it's pretty evident he didn't have
terrible.
it, though. Yeah.
Yeah. You'd like him to be a lot better, but it wasn't horrible.
Right. And his last couple starts, I think, also kind of color that as well.
But everything was just wet.
If Sonny has so much trouble with the heat, trade him to Canada. That's from Jackson's boy body.
Gosh.
Everything's just wet.
Like, why is he saying it like that?
Yeah, this must have been raining or something.
He was sopping wet. Many of them are these days. Another toasty one tonight. Miles Michaels on that. Quick clarification.
Yep.
The Comiskey, so Laz Diaz umpire, had a fan attack him. He handled that. The other attack, the father-son attack, tip the cap to the Beercats family, which made me think of this. They actually attacked the Royals first base coach. Remember that? Tom Gamboa.
Yeah.
And it was a father-son. And the picture just sort of speaks to maybe father-son and why that would be an activity they would partake in. And it's
Some father and son might go fishing or golfing.
Yeah.
These guys attack umpires.
The Chicago Tribune did a "Where Are They Now" type piece, and it said, not surprisingly, father and son have both struggled to stay out of trouble. The dad was sentenced to 5 years in prison after breaking into a car, which violated the probation he received after attacking the first base coach. The son was released from prison, but is on parole for a drug charge. So father, son, that story didn't really end too well.
No. In the big picture, American sports fans. Oh, yeah.
The dad, he is shirtless and tatted up and being detained by security.
But American sports fans are generally pretty well behaved. When you consider how many games are played in front of huge crowds with the beer flowing, there really aren't very many incidents at all.
Certainly a lot less with physical violence.
Yeah, there's not
anything like that.
For the most part, people are pretty well behaved.
Yeah.
In big numbers, big numbered crowds.
On the Sonny Gray Heat sound we just played, Bernie Miklas with this tweet this morning. Beginning in 2021, Sonny Gray has a 6.22 ERA in his July starts with a .465 slugging percentage against him. In all other months combined since 2021, he has a 3.03 ERA and has yielded a .352 slugging percentage. Doug.
So don't pitch him in July.
I guess you can give him a chance to vacation. Maybe Michigan, Wisconsin, Martin, you were just up there. That's probably a nice place for him to be during this time of year.
Cool off a little bit at night. Brewers have a dome, retractable roof. Doug's
there are some
favorite.
people that the heat really bothers them and some not so much. And clearly it must really bother him. Okay, Doug, good point. Well, I don't know. I just threw that out there. That sometimes people get flustered when they're really hot.
I think
Some people couldn't perform in the cold.
I know, and it's not an unreasonable thing to say, although he said the word wet quite often.
Everything's just wet.
Wet. Kind of a Matthew McConaughey type spiel.
Really, yeah.
But I think on top of the fact that he's already been noted for being a man of routine and needs certain days to get ready, and if he's scratched, then he's not going to be ready the next day. They went 9 days between starts, and therefore he couldn't pitch against the Cubs, even though that math didn't quite add up because they added a sixth starter. On top of all of that, I think people are having a little fatigue.
Yeah.
How about great point, Martin?
It wasn't a bad point. It wasn't bad.
Where were you, Doug, when I needed you? Probably where I was when you needed me, zoning out and thinking, what am I going to have for lunch?
Mm-hmm. You need a series of fans in the dugout. Not fans, but like
keep them
like
cool.
A stick fan and an office fan, just all pointed at them. Cool them off.
Now, you think maybe Sandy Alcantara, who would have grown up in a much warmer climate, the heat didn't seem to bother him last night. He was cooking right along.
Yeah, like you said, there's different things affect people differently.
Mm-hmm.
Think about it.
Dr. Zalander Malanthrop in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat says it's the polar ice caps melting, making baseballs more wet.
I don't think it is. I don't think that's it.
It's a great diversion from the fact the Cardinals are 10 games out of first place.
That's right.
The Milwaukee Brewers
2 games up on the Cubs now, Martin.
are 64 and 43. How about them Brewers? Unbelievable.
It really is.
Did they lose their first 3, 4, 5, and they were just getting pounded by the Yankees the first few games of the year? Not that matters, a long time ago, but the Brewers always seeing that David Stearns, who was a young executive, he left. It's kind of like the Rays, how they typically figure it out. The Brewers seem to have something going on where they're always in the mix. And this year, beyond being in the mix. They're actually pretty good.
And they picked up a couple players during the season, and Quinn Priester and Andrew Vaughn, and they both performed very well. Kind of moves that went under the radar, and they've both been really good.
Andrew Vaughn's been like a Will Clark addition.
He's been raking since coming over there.
6 ribbies last night against the Cubs.
Man, he's been raking. He was one of those guys that I can't recall which baseball writer was saying that's a guy who's a prime candidate for when he gets into a better spot. And man, is there any such thing as a worse spot than the south side of Chicago right now in baseball? Is a candidate for a major resurgence, and that is exactly what has happened. They are really getting something from Andrew Vaughn. 10 o'clock in St. Louis. Martin has to go to onboarding. Any idea what you guys are covering today? I know this is a process. Doug's getting a little frustrated. He feels like once you're on the show for 10 months, you should have been onboarded.
Well, today was a lot of corporate paperwork that we got to tidy up.
Yeah.
We're going to clear the deck a little bit.
Okay.
Clear the deck.
Dot a few I's.
Got to dot a few I's, clear the deck.
So that'll take, what, 45, 50 minutes?
Yeah, about 58 exactly.
Riz, Anthony Stalter, of course, this show's at Radio Wars with the Riz Show and the Fast Lane. But we'll put that aside, and we have an episode of FanDuel's Spread Zone coming up at 11 o'clock today. NFL prop bets for the upcoming season. That is coming away. We did college football last week. It's the FanDuel Spread Zone on 101 ESPN and 105.7 The Points YouTube channels. There's what we've got coming up for you. This program is called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update. It's driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Cardinals back in action just 48 hours, less than 48 hours from the trade deadline. A lot of coverage of that coming your way on 101 ESPN throughout the day today and tomorrow. 6:45 tonight for the Cardinal game against the Marlins. Miles Michaelis on the mound for the Redbirds. Those in their Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
The Cubbies are going tra-la, tra-la. Look out on the Mets, tra-la, tra-la. The Cardinals are coming, tra-la, tra-la. The Cubbies are saying the flags in the bag. The Cardinals are winning, it's too soon to brag. But when it's all over and October's here, Alberta will win it, 'cause this is our year. Look out because we're swinging our clubs. Beware you Mets, don't make any bets. We're drinking a beer, 'cause this is the year. The Cardinals are coming. Tra-la-la-la-la-la.
Jazz flute.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. It's our 10 o'clock hour. Tim McKernan and Doug Vaughn. Chairman Kurt slides into the dais when Martin heads to that onboarding. You said that's about a 3-year process?
I think it's an ongoing process. As long as he works here, he will have to onboard every day just to make sure the paperwork is up to date.
Jackie paperwork is on the 1s and 2s, and he has brought to us, as we are less than a month now away from the opener for your 2025 national champion Missouri Tigers, the rankings of the best college football season. Stadiums, I'm sorry. Not
Best
seasons. Stadiums.
Okay.
Doug, would you like to...
Oh, gosh.
What? This is USA Today. This is Paul Meyerberg and Blake Topmeyer.
Best stadium.
Oh, Topmeyer. About time he got in the mix.
How about the Horseshoe?
That is 3.
Okay. How about the Big House?
It's a good guess. Unfortunately, it's not even in the top 5.
I thought any stadium with
Library.
a nickname would probably be up there.
Not even in the top 10. It's number 12.
Okay.
Got to do better, man. You got to do better.
Yeah, lock in.
The best stadium. Based on what? What are we basing this on? The one that whoever made this poll likes the most?
You want us to get
Wherever he went to school, this is going to be the best stadium?
You'll have to ask Topmeyer. Tweet at him.
How about the
It's
LSU?
based on the toughest place to win.
LSU.
That is number 1.
Yeah.
Tiger Stadium.
All right.
Saturday night, Tiger Stadium. How do you do?
I'm
Best
fine.
of luck, friends. And if you're a rival fan base, I'd be careful heading to Baton Rouge.
Have you been there, Doug?
No. Have you?
Yeah, it's a cool experience. Tigers got curb stomped, but it was fun down
The
there.
LSU and Mizzou Tigers.
Talking about the same things.
Coach Brian Kelly, not
right.
using his southern accents there.
Well, if we're talking about the toughest places to win, it would be the stadiums that are home to the best teams. So therefore, the next toughest stadiums would be probably Georgia and Alabama.
No, I'm sorry.
No, of course. I can't figure out the criteria.
Georgia and Alabama are not in the top 5.
Toughest
Well,
places to win.
then it's not the toughest places to win.
Is Neyland in there?
Neyland is 6.
See, it's not that hard, Doug.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, Chairman Kurt's hammering this thing, and you're over here yelling at the list.
Number 4 is quite confusing to me.
How about Texas?
No.
Of course not. Not tough to win there at all, is it? How about the
I mean, it
Coliseum?
is.
The Coliseum, USC.
But it's just 16th.
The Coliseum.
Of course.
They didn't throw the swamp in there, did they?
Daryl K. Royal is 16th, that is. The Coliseum's not ranked.
How could it not be ranked?
What do you? The Coliseum, USC?
The LA Coliseum.
Yeah, it's not 2005 anymore.
Ooh.
Well, I'm just saying USC hasn't
Well,
really
it's probably the best
Fox Big Noon
stadiums.
dais.
Yeah,
Reggie Bush ain't walking through that door,
Well, I'm
Doug.
just saying, like USC hasn't been really like super relevant in the last 15 years. I mean, with Caleb Williams a little bit, but they still
They've
have a
still
good
been
record.
pretty good. Well, you asked me the best stadiums, and then you say the criteria is toughest place to win. Then I say Georgia and Alabama. No, it's not the toughest place to win. Who knows what the criteria is?
Kyle Field.
It's on there, but it's not in the top 5.
Which is strange to me.
Those Gurs went down there and had a tough time for an 11 a.m. kick last year.
It looked like they never played football before.
How about Texas A&M Stadium?
Are you even listening to this conversation right now?
I'm just so furious.
Kyle Field is number 10 for the record, and that means Doug and Jackson are both right.
Yes.
All right. I don't know. I didn't know it was Kyle Field.
Gotta do show prep, man.
I gotta do
you
show
got
prep.
To. Do you want to guess the set? Because you got number one, Tiger Stadium, LSU. Big Ten.
Yeah. I've said Michigan. I've said Penn State.
Yes!
There you go. Okay.
Whiteout. Beaver Stadium. There you go. Here we go. Now we got momentum.
Yeah, they're wearing white T-shirts. How can we perform?
Ohio Stadium. The Horseshoe, number 3. Number 4. Let's go. Come on, we got it. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it.
Another Big Ten.
Clue.
Big Ten.
Big Ten.
Oh.
They ripped off Missouri's uniform thing.
Yeah.
They ripped off Missouri's uniform thing. They're changing uniforms all the time. They got a
you're
helmet
sniffing right around it.
With a feather coming out the ass end.
Oh, yeah, you're right there, brother.
Oh, not Maryland. No, it wouldn't be Maryland.
That's Francesa.
Oh.
Autzen.
That won't help him.
You just made an A? O?
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
What am I missing? I said Ohio State.
Maybe haven't always been in the Big Ten.
Oregon.
Yes!
Okay.
You nailed it.
Never rains in the Autzen Zoo.
What's the deal with putting your hands over your head?
That's what they do. When they get like a first down, sometimes they'll put their hands over
Don't you ever make that gesture to me again.
And it's also what the War Boys did in Mad Max Fury Road. And they're about as pale as me.
Okay.
Doug, do you want to get 5?
I hate this poll.
It's in the Stiefel dossier.
This school was mentioned earlier in the program.
Nice. How about that?
Okay. I need a better clue than it was mentioned. A lot of things have been mentioned. ACC. Did you say ACC?
That's right.
That's North Carolina.
No, I'm sorry.
Florida State.
No, I'm sorry.
Good guess.
God bless it.
North Carolina. That was a
Jackson's very critical of your
Clemson.
Clemson. Kirk whispered it.
What
to
is
you.
he did? That's how I got it. No, that's how you get your research wherever you can get it.
Doug, what do you think Faroe Field is?
Probably well down the list.
It's not on the list.
Okay.
The top 25. T. Boone Pickens Stadium is 25. Kinnick Stadium, Iowa, 24. Albertson Stadium in Boise State, 23.
Get the hell out of here.
Lavelle Edwards Stadium, BYU, 22. Lane Stadium, Virginia Tech. Faroe Field, not.
Stupid poll. Stupid ranking.
Jackson, it sounds like Doug doesn't like your link.
I mean, there's some where I'm like, the Boise State one.
It's people just making it
odd
up
to me. Same with the BYU one.
Like, I could make up a poll like this, and you think some
so you're gonna
radio
get a
station
subject?
in Portland, Oregon is going to try to guess what I thought was the top stadiums?
I would think Doak, where Florida State plays, would be higher.
Oh, gosh.
I assume you've been to games there?
I have, yeah.
Florida State.
How's it compared to the
It's
Swamp?
nice.
How's it compared
The Swamp
to
is better.
Miami?
Florida's better. Miami was...
They played the Orange Bowl then.
Yeah, Oh, it was great because they were such a good team back then.
Howard
It was a
Schnellenberger.
really old stadium even at that point. Howard Schnellenberger, yeah, he was there. Jimmy Johnson was there.
This is the worst poll I've ever seen.
Yeah,
Nice
yeah.
one, Jackson.
Yeah.
That's from the TMA Reddit Insider.
I mean, they got the order you might have a complaint with, but all these schools or stadiums I think are worthy.
We're just naming stadiums for good teams.
Autzen strikes me as a little. I mean, I know they say it's really low. It's pretty small. comparatively.
55,000.
Yeah, comparatively pretty small. I'm sure it's beautiful. I'd like to go see a game there. But when they were playing the Pac-12, it was kind of like you knew they were going to be there in the playoff time or right there, but you weren't really paying attention to them too much in the regular season. So maybe I'm off.
Hi, guys. I've decided to follow Oregon this year. I visited Oregon this summer, and it was wonderful. Also, it would be nice to follow a team that actually has a chance at winning a championship. Oh, no. That's from the Hunchback of Vaughn Castle.
Oh, brother.
Yeah, if you could just pick and choose who your fandom is, if that's something that's easy to you.
Oregon. Now I'm rooting for the Ducks. Stop it.
Yeah, that's a character flaw.
Yeah.
I really liked Arkansas Stadium when we watched Mizzou there a couple years ago. That's from 636.
Okay, good for you.
Brought that belt to that ass.
I think Perot is going to really look cool when they get all the work done.
I'm telling you.
It's going to be sweet.
I'm telling you, with the north end zone, you mean, eh?
Yeah.
Email in your rankings of the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. If anybody other than Paul Harvey, Milk Mustache, wins the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day, and they are not named Buck Swope, they are not named Dalton, and they are not named Shooter McGavin, that means Paul Harvey, Milk Mustache, has won the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the month. So this is going to be fun here today. It's going to be fun. Is what it's going to be. It's going to be fun. That's coming up at 10:45. BK and Ferrario at 11 o'clock. Riz, Anthony Stalter, and me doing Spread Zone. That'll be up on the TMA STL YouTube and the 101 ESPN YouTube and the 105.7 The Point YouTube. That is brought to you by FanDuel. Our NFL season-long prop bets are coming your way on today's episode of The Spread Zone, presented to you by FanDuel. This program is presented to you by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
You have heard the name Stiefel. Don't say Stiffle. It is Stiefel. They sponsor everything, including this award-winning broadcast dossier. But did you know they're also throwing one of the biggest parties St. Louis has seen since the Parade Down Market in 2019? It's the Stiefel Charity Classic. New title, new energy. It's all going down September 4th through the 7th at Norwood Hills Country Club, where golf legends from the PGA Tour champions show off their beautiful golf swings, and St. Louis shows up to support well-deserved charities. Did we mention there's a concert? OAR is performing live at the Friday night community concert presented by CarShield. That's right, Of a Revolution is bringing the good vibes, the sing-alongs, and probably a few thousand people who still know every word to Shattered. Friday tickets cost $50, golf and OAR included. These bad boys are selling faster than a Friday foursome at the Donum. Any kids 16 and under, also active military, veterans, and first responders, you're in for free because you are awesome. So grab your sunscreen and your lawn chair and head on down to the Stiefel Charity Classic. The website is StiefelCharityClassic.com. We will see you there.
Boom. 96, right? No, that wouldn't make sense because Pac
he was
passed in September 96. Was that September 96 when he was shot?
Yeah. Because what was big? March 97?
Ask Doug, don't ask me.
Right.
I don't know the years to any of this.
Doug, the Yankees have just acquired Austin Slater.
Have they?
From the Chicago White Sox.
Okay. Well, you hate to give up Austin Slater, but I guess the White Sox had to. They had no choice there. Who the hell is Austin Slater?
You're adding a C there, a C and an H.
Okay. Relief pitcher?
Outfielder.
Okay, sure.
And from the third base department, Suarez back in the lineup for the day game. A lot of day games around the league today for the Diamondbacks as the trade deadline fast approaches. I would imagine that will be his final game with the Arizona Diamondbacks. The question is, where will he go?
Is it weird that like the Reds are always mentioned? I mean, I know he was on Cincinnati before Arizona, but like, are the Reds really looking to make a move like that?
That is an article just posted by The Athletic that the Reds are buyers. They're 3 games back of a wild card spot.
Yeah, but as we discussed yesterday on QFDA,
that's correct.
2025 State of the Union, Major League Baseball State of the Union, about an hour deep dive into topics just like this. Tim McKernan Show podcast. Like being 3 games out of the wild card doesn't really mean that. It doesn't mean you're a great ball club by any means.
So what I was saying is, and Doug, this is probably more for if you're 27 years old, as Jackson is, games behind does not carry the same weight that I think it did for us growing up. And so for me growing up, if the Cardinals were chasing what seemed to be either the Mets or Cubs in the 1980s, getting within 4 games of one of those teams was a big deal, because not only were you 4 games within first place, that also means you were 4 games away from getting one of 4 spots in baseball's postseason. Now, whereas the Reds are indeed 3 games back of a playoff spot, I guess what I would equate it to is inflation. The number doesn't mean the same thing in 2025 as it did in 1985. So yes, by definition, they are 3 games back of a playoff spot. But they are 3, and I'm talking about the Reds here, the Cardinals are not. You're 3 games back of the 6th best team, and also there is a log jam of teams to get into these playoff spots. With regards to the Reds and the actual National League Central Division title, they are 8.5 games back. So rarely would you consider a team 8.5 games back of its division being a team that you consider to be worthy of a championship in baseball. But in the current format, that is good enough to get you in to the playoffs, or at least have to reason with yourself as to whether or not you are a playoff team. To give you an idea, the Guardians, who are expected to be one of the teams that will be selling, and Emmanuel Clase was supposed to be the prized reliever at the deadline before the gambling investigation, they're 3.5 games out of a playoff spot. But they are 53 and 54. So that is what we were talking about. Because back in the day, if you were 3 games out of a division spot at this point in the season, the last thing you would be doing is considering selling. I mean, holy crap, there'd be a revolt. But I think the math, both for management and also fans, maybe fans who are a little older, has to change, because 3 games out now is different than 3 games out when it was just you and one other team for a division spot that got you into either baseball's Final 4 or Final 8. And so now you're seeing teams that are 3 games out actually in seller mode. That would be the Rays. They are 54 and 54. You have a team in the Twins where there was a hug watch last night in Minnesota. Did you see that, the hug watch?
I saw that, and I saw what appeared to be a hand moving south.
Doug?
I beg your pardon, sir.
My children are listening to this show.
Trust me,
watch your mouth.
My eyes saw it, and they were fake hugging, I guess faking out or just hugging. You know, guys hug. Me and Doug hug about every break.
We don't.
And so I did see that.
This is in Minnesota I'm talking about.
Yeah.
The Twins are 5.5 out of a playoff spot, and yet they have a camera on their bullpen at all times, Doug, for what is being called hug watch for Durant.
Okay. Well, I think a big difference between the Reds in buying mode and the Cardinals in selling mode, even though they're so close in the standings, is the Reds have pretty much done their rebuilding. They're a young team now, so they're going to try to see what they can do with their young guys and not part with them. That they like their young guys, whereas the Cardinals are still a veteran-dominated team where a lot of their key players are much older. There's not much future in trying to do anything with that group.
The Cardinals also would play the Cubs or the Mets more times during the season, so it was easier to catch them. That's from the 314. Yeah, there's something to be said for that as well.
I just think the Reds just went through the rebuilding, so they're not going to do it again. I wouldn't think.
Yeah, there's a whole column this morning on The Athletic from C. Trent Rosencrans.
Well, that's a fancy name. Say that again.
C. Trent Rosencrans.
Okay.
What's wrong?
C. Trent Rosencrans. All right. Sounds regal.
Very.
Talking about how the Reds are buyers. And on top of that, it's a 2-part article.
We didn't need 2 parts. You can write that the Reds are looking to add in 1 part.
If you use your first initial as just an initial before your name, every article has to be at least 2 parts.
I agree with that.
Is that why J.R.R. Tolkien's books are kind of long?
Yeah. George
Scott
R.
Fitzgerald. I kind of like that.
George R.R. Martin.
T.T. Boy.
Okay.
Yeah. J. Robert Oppenheimer.
Okay, stop it now.
Well, you asked for it, then we give you the answers. And you don't seem to like it. More on Austin Slater, Doug.
Oh, gosh.
D. Elvin Vaughn.
He has an 859 OPS this year versus lefties and has played all 3 outfield spots, included a good amount of left field. Perhaps he could platoon with Jason Dominguez or play right field with Judge out in games versus Southpaw. So you can mock this Austin Slater move and call it Austin Slater, but you're going to see him at Busch Stadium here in a couple weeks, brother.
Okay, I'll look for him then.
Yeah. He's coming for you, soft media.
Oh.
Hey, Eugenio, as far as an unrestricted free agent next year, so I guess anybody who picks him up, he has a club option. Or no, he already exercised his club option with Arizona, or Arizona did. Never mind, unrestricted free agent next year. Total rental.
It's fascinating how much perspective matters, too. Reds fans are energized and want the team to buy, while Cardinal fans would revolt if they buy. That's from Nordique, a hockey elephant.
I would tell you that that's in part due to another person with 3 names, Ellie De La Cruz, or at least spaces in his name.
I think it's because the Reds have already done their rebuilding.
Yeah, but they have a young superstar, like a true superstar. Mm-hmm. So you want to build around that guy because it's fun to be excited about a young superstar, but it only means so much if you're going to finish 3rd in the NL Central every year.
But the Cardinals have nobody like Ellie De La Cruz.
J.J. Weatherholt had another home run last night.
Well, he may be the closest thing they have.
Yes.
Can he catch?
You don't want anyone who can't catch now?
Seems like the only guys who can play can catch.
Amen. Hey, the program's called The Morning After. We have the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today coming up. See if you can compete. See if you can set the stage for a run in August. The Morning After at InsideSTL.com is how you can send your emails in. To McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt, sitting in for Martin Kilcoyne and his onboarding. Jackson Burkett is on the 1s and 2s. The program's called TMA, 101 ESPN, TMA STL YouTube channel. Welcome back to the Morning After 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt sitting in for Martin Kilcoyne and his onboarding, and Jackson Burkett is on the ones and twos. We've got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming up on the program here, Doug. We have been monitoring the trade deadline closely. We are only 30 hours away. And Jackson
5 o'clock tomorrow, right?
That's right. Jackson and I have a wager. He calls it a double sawbuck. That's 20. And I am intrigued to see if I will win. The wager is the following. I've got the Cardinals trading more than 3.5 players from the current roster. Jackson has the under on 3.5 players.
I got 3 on the dot.
And who are your 3?
Helsley, Maton, and Matz.
Okay.
Helsley, Phil Maton, Matz.
Yeah, those would make sense.
Just because I don't think like position players, who, unless they trade Donovan. But like, how likely do you think that is?
Probably not likely.
So yeah,
unless you really could get somebody big.
And I think
because you could say that about anybody. You wouldn't trade unless we got something we really like.
It's always dependent. But then like the perception, or at least the feel, is like, man, every time we get a player who's like actually pretty solid, they go to you trade them, and you start to feel like a Marlins Rockies farm system.
Well, fun to see last night. Randy Arozarena, Doug, became only the 10th player in Major League history to do this. Do you know what it is?
I need a hint. I need a hint.
2020.
2020 is the hint. That was the last time it happened? Oh, gosh, I need more of a hint than that.
Home runs and stolen bases.
Oh. He was the first guy since 2020 to have not given up a home run against the Cardinals in 5 innings of work on a Tuesday night when it was just wet everywhere.
No,
right?
He became only the 10th player in Major League Baseball history to have 5 straight 2020 seasons.
5 straight 2020 seasons.
20 home runs, 20 steals.
I thought you said Sandy Alcantara.
Randy Arozarena.
Oh, I was thinking Alcantara.
Did I say Randy Arozarena?
You said Arozarena.
Now, in fairness, Doug, both former Cardinals traded for...
Look at Jackson. You got to form an alliance with Jackson. He's covering for you like nobody's business.
I was thinking Alcantara.
Well, I can't help that if I said Arozarena.
Well, that's up to you to say it 4 times, so I get it.
When you started talking about giving up home runs, I was like, oh.
I was thinking Sandy Alcantara.
Well, I didn't know. I thought you were just kind of being folksy.
No.
I'll bet Jackson weekday green fees at Far Oaks for 2 that it goes over 3, and he can take under 3. If it goes 3, we push. That's from Chairman Stephen Wildwood.
I'm going to have to pass. I'd be pretty exposed there if we get 4. And, I'll pass. I already got some action out there.
Have you?
I don't feel that strongly about it that I would then double down, or even more than that. It's certainly more than $20. It's probably close to like $1.20.
How strongly do you feel about the field for the NCAA tournament in March 2026?
Like expanding, or Missouri's entry into it?
No. Joe Lunardi, it just came out with
about
his
damn time.
bracketology.
Oh, we haven't even played. They haven't started practice.
You surprised to see Southeast Missouri State as a 16 against Norfolk State? I mean, that's going to be...
They're going to win it again, huh? They're going to win their conference again? So I guess no. I guess I wouldn't be surprised. What, did Missouri get in? I don't know why I even asked, because this guy doesn't know any more than anyone else. He's guessing.
It's going to be awkward because there's Matt Painter, 14 years after he nearly became the head coach here. He's going to be taking on Missouri in the second round, assuming Missouri can get past Baywa.
Oh, they've already got who wins the first round, not just the teams that are in it, but who's winning the first round.
Oh, but Matt Painter is not going to be happy because guess where? Purdue is going to have to play Missouri.
Ooh, Kansas City?
St. Louis.
Oh.
The gateway to the West is the gateway to the best dome for UFL.
Oh. Okay.
How about that?
So Missouri does get in.
as an 8,
Kinda
but then
ruins
gets
us.
hold a game in the Show Me State against the Boilermakers.
That'd be awesome.
Jackson would know how to contain himself.
I'd be so fired up.
You would be.
I wonder if Matt Painter will issue a statement today about Missouri
Yeah,
getting
like Berube if he's panicked 2 games into the preseason.
How would he respond if someone were to ask him about that?
I assume he's not like taking
Excuse me,
questions in
question.
late July. Like, yes, he'd have
Going
to
to
just
play
walk into his
Missouri.
office.
According to Joe Lunardi, in 9 months.
Do you think it's fair that Missouri has a home court advantage?
He'd be like eating lunch in his office, probably going home in 2 hours or so. And he's like, what the hell are you talking about?
You surprised Kansas is only a 6.
No. That's a falling star.
Wow.
I said it.
But what a matchup we'll have for the right to go to Sweet 16 in St. Louis, because you'll have Purdue and Missouri in the South Bracket, and then you'll have Kansas and Kentucky in the other matchup on that Sunday afternoon.
Can we just play the preseason at least before we decide this? Practice a day once?
That's assuming
before we-
Kentucky can get past Furman.
Okay.
Kentucky's a 3, Furman a 14.
How much time do you think he puts into that?
What's this whole game?
I mean, it's such a waste of time. It's an absolute waste of time.
People, Missouri fans who aren't in St. Louis are already getting hotel rooms for that day.
They aren't.
The responsible ones are.
Yeah. Matt Painter's on. He's on the lookout. He wears that
basically
quarter.
a guy living in his own little fantasy world, isn't it?
Matt Painter needs to go to
Here's
the
what
suit.
I think is going to happen for every team in the country.
The quarter zip he wears is weak.
I don't
Jackson,
blame the
your alma
quarter
mater, Florida Gulf Coast, is the 15 seed in that South region, which means you could have your allegiances divided if Missouri, the 8 seed, meets Florida Gulf Coast for the right to go to the Final Four.
Nothing but love for my friends in Fort Myers, Dunk City.
City?
All the Eagles out there. But I would hope Missouri would win by 50.
Did you say Dunk City or Dung City?
Dunk.
Oh, that's better.
I said Sandy Alcantara.
Okay.
Yeah, I would hope they would beat them like a drum. But that'd be great. FGCU wins the Atlantic Sun fairly often. Gets himself a little tournament bid.
Doug, that's Dung City.
Yeah, it's Dung City. It's
So
home
this
of the
guy's
Beatles.
claiming to know how everyone is going to play on every team. He knows every possible
He's locked
situation
in.
that's going to play out.
The college basketball
Really?
season starts August 1st. Everyone knows that.
It doesn't.
You know, when it's the hottest. That's when basketball reigns supreme.
It isn't. Does SLU get in? Why am I even asking?
He doesn't have them in.
Oh, no.
Illinois is a 4 seed. They'll be open to Portland, though.
Okay.
I mean, is Illinois text in 314-399-6646.
Are you planning to go to Portland?
And are you pissed off that Missouri as an 8 seed gets to play in St. Louis, but you as a 4 seed get shipped out to Portland?
Yeah. Oh, boy.
That's tough.
The state will be up in arms.
Speaking of SLU, I saw Jason Tatum with friend of the show, Josh Schertz, yesterday.
I saw that, too. What was doing?
I believe Jason Tatum was in town for something with his foundation.
Yeah, that's right. His tournament was on Monday at
His
Norwood.
tournament, and I think he's hosting a basketball camp.
He loves
and then-
ball striking.
He sure does. He talks about it, and then he has his basketball camp, and then I believe his foundation was doing some work, and I think he was just getting some rehab work in at Chaffetz. I don't know how much he can do with his Achilles injury, but obviously hoping for a speedy recovery. It was great to see, and there was the height difference was insane between
I
our
imagine
guy
there is a height difference.
Shirts and
I saw him on the
JT.
first tee box at Annbriar a few years back.
Yeah, nice move.
Jay Tatum?
Mm-hmm.
Good move. You have a good move.
Don't say move. Don't say good move.
I think it was a pretty good move.
Yeah.
Say swing.
No.
He seems to play a lot. Good on him.
How tall is he? 6'8"?
Probably closer to 6'9", 6'10".
He's 6'10"?
In between 6'10" and 6'8".
Would you have tried to
That'd be
find a window
6'9".
to get a picture?
What's that?
Would you have tried to find a window to get a picture if you were me and saw him on the tee box? You weren't interrupting his teeing off. There was a
golf and dinner with the family, I would say.
off limits.
If it's like a golf, like a charity scramble, it's different. But if they're just going out and like they've already teed off, I don't know. Maybe wait till after the round.
ESPN's got Tatum at 6'8".
Yeah.
6'8", 210.
It's interesting that you accept that, but Joe Lunardi seeds the teams for the NCAA tournament and you dismiss it.
Well, this is
Seriously,
fact-based.
do your own research.
This is, you can actually measure a human. And you know. You don't just guess.
Illini Lance says he is fine with being shipped out to Portland because Illinois is a real program, but Mizzou needs all the help they can get. That's from Illini Lance.
A lot of talk. A lot of talk.
Jackson,
So
we're
this
still
has
aware of the
sparked
Drake
controversy.
situation.
Yeah, well, that hurts.
I drove 6 hours to Wichita
That probably hurts more for you.
for let my son see an NCAA tournament game.
He enjoyed himself, though, did he not?
He did.
Yeah.
He's getting fired up. I
That's
like to
cool.
see it. Get his
That's
Irish up. All right, we got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Dents Express is a St. Louis institution. I was driving down the road. This is the second time this has happened to me in a month. Had it happen when I was on vacation, right on I-95. Little pebble hits the windshield. And then just a couple days ago, I was driving on 270. Same deal. Happened again. You can have these things happen. It's annoying as can be. Whether it's hail damage, door dings, annoying shopping cart dings, Dents Express will take care of it and make it super easy for you. Dents Express, family owned and operated right here in St. Louis since 1992. Gray Wilson and his team are the go-to experts for paintless dent removal, whether it's hail damage, door dings, or those annoying shopping cart dings. These guys aren't just good, they're experienced. Their techs have been with them for over 20 years, and that means you can trust the people working on your vehicle. They offer free evaluations with no appointment necessary, and they handle everything with your insurance. That's right, you drop it off, they take it from there. They're open Monday through Friday from 9 to 5 and located right here in West County. Call 636-227-5050 or just swing by and tell Gray we sent you their way. That's Dents Express, St. Louis's leader in hail damage repair.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update. It's driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Baltimore Ravens tight end Isaiah Likely suffered a small stress fracture in his foot at the end of Tuesday's practice. Sources tell ESPN he is still possible and likely to come back for the September 7th opener against the Buffalo Bills. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Well, Doug, do you want it?
Well, a little bit, I guess.
All right, then you're going to get it. It's time for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day.
Okay,
yeah.
Yeah, that I would want. Okay.
Subject, Wings, Fetty, Jackson's Bodyguard, and Love is Blind, STL. Hey, boys, happy Wednesday. Let's get something straight. The best wings in America are found in Florissant, Missouri, Lindbergh Boulevard, Cugino's. Case closed. You want to talk about holding the front office accountable? Read this ATL headline. It took one Eric Fetty start for Braves fans to be ready for the Eric Fetty experiment to be over. That's called playing hardball in your Southern Tide polo and Hoover high hair flip. Let's get Hubbard to bankroll a personal bodyguard for Jackson out in these treacherous Creve Coeur streets. This market needs more Movie Boy podcasts, and we need Jackson at full strength, not giving us those sleepy half-ass intros from break. We want more sound bites, more pods, fewer nap time transitions, more hair transplants in Turkey, fewer foot rubs for your mother. Anyway, breaking news, Love is Blind is coming to St. Louis. I'll be in Cottleville this afternoon in my golf cart workshopping my casting video. I'll need the full TMA crew, producer Tim, camera work Doug, AI background on music Jackson, vibe setter Martin. I'm going to need that Jeff Fisher impersonation to show the ladies I'm not just a businessman. Seriously, Martin, that bit made me pee laughing. Now, Sonny Gray feels like the Cardinals should
wrap her up. Wrap her up.
Feels like the Cardinals should be calling Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling stat. Martin, can you help Mo out? Until then, here's some AI-certified cooling tips. Breathable fabrics, light colors, deodorant, trim the underarm jungle, stop being a weakling. You're in the back seat. Enjoy the trade deadline. I'm sure Mo's got it all under control. Love yous. That's Percy Blumpkin.
Gosh, that was long. Percy Blumpkin. Long email.
America is the land of opportunity. It can all be yours if you just spend the next 7 months with us at our corporate retreat center, located under the shadow of the Arnold Water Tower, so it is easy to meet up with your bookie. We will teach you everything on how to approach other singles in the Filoni's ball pit. Complete onboarding within 6 months so you can have a 30-second interview with the vice president of baseball operations within a year. Keeping track of remote controls, dealing with panic during the inevitable audio issues on remotes. Securing your own future with a pre-revenue side hustle. Avoiding those pesky human kids and dogs. Keeping track of YouTube chat passwords. Yelling at professional athletes across the street with a bullhorn. Getting a solid commitment from your dad to get you to the office in the snow so that a live broadcast can actually be on the air. And basic accounting. Join now and we will throw in the map of St. Louis stars and their carports. That's from Shooter McGavin, the vice president of Flipping Knickknacks.
Shooter McGavin.
Ours is the type of presentation where a 57-year-old barge worker who swears he's just drinking coffee but on cross-examination will admit he's pounding American honey feels free to drop in at any time to bitch about the cost of soccer cleats that he has to buy for his son that he fathered at age 51. We can all learn from Barge Guide's example. When life deals you lemons, get drunk at 7 a.m. And also don't forget to get snipped and or stick to butt stuff.
Oh.
I enjoyed Sode 2 of Movie Boy. Yeah, I called it a Sode. Suck it, Bano. While Sode 1 was basically 2 hours of unfiltered verbal diarrhea straight from the mind of an ADD-afflicted boy with too much time on his hands. Sode 2 had strong, erotic energy between Jackson and his guest Gareth, who he calls Gare Bear. Don't listen to the haters who complain you just booked your friend instead of that attractive female in her mid-20s who's into Wes Anderson deep cuts that you went to Mizzou with but doesn't remember you. Sure, there's only a 6 to 15% chance that gluten-free Perk would do a movie boy sewed, but you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Just slide into her DMs. Explain that you're the producer from that radio show she joined last year when a married listener called in to ask her if her mom was single. But make sure you clarify you're a guy in his 20s and not the geriatric creep who felt the need to show her a pic of himself in a Speedo that was taken during the Reagan administration. That's from Buck Swope, DBA, the recessed lady's breasts.
Buck Swope.
And Doug, it's 11 o'clock, so we got to go. What you got?
I vote for Swope.
I agree, Swope.
Buck Swope.
Buck Swope has got a 1-goal deficit heading into the final day of July. Doug, this is going to be fun in tomorrow's Design Air Heating and Cooling email today as he tries to chase down Paul Harvey Milk Mustache for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the month. Time for us to shut it down. BK and Ferrario are up next. For Jackson Burkett, for Chairman Kurt, for Martin Kilcoyne, for my brother Kevin, for Douglas Selvin, Vaughn, I'm Tim McKernan. This has been TMA presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.